Gahayo everyone. Welcome. How's everybody today? Okay, so as you can see, I'm still disconnecting. I still have no clue like what I should do. I tried to uninstall and then reinstall OBS. I'm still having the same issue. I guess, you know, it's just something that we have to accept, and we'll just push through. We're almost done with the game. At least I hope so. I know there's like multiple routes, so let's do our best and see if we can finish today. But I hope everyone's doing well. Honestly, like, just knowing that there's people who are still like lurking, even though like my game keeps disconnecting, like gives me like a bit of relief, you know. Anywho, where were we? So where we left off, we got stuck talking about Schrodinger's cat with Yuka, and for like 2 hours, when we were supposed to go meet up with Kurumi. I mean, not Kurumi, Izumi. And now we're back here. Actually, give me a second. Let me turn on the fan. Alright.
どうしたの？まだ2時間経ってないよ。あ。
In that instant, something tugs on Haruko's fishing rod. Haruko slowly but steadily winds the reel. Her cheeks bathed by the setting sun glitter radiantly, and an innocent smile rises to her face. Yuka, Kurumi, and Haruko, they seem to be enjoying the seminar camp more than they were last time. The world continues to move on without change today as well. I'm the only one who's continuously anxious. I can't go on like this. On the other hand, although I think this, my mind is filled with melancholy due to the many mysteries that I still can't explain. It's best not to know the future. It's way happier to be like I was in the past, where I didn't think about anything and just leisurely pass the time. But there's nothing that can be done about it. The only thing I can do now is think. Even though I can go back to the past, I can't go back to who I was. The western sky begins to turn red. Time begins to pass away, moment after moment. Haruka hangs her fishing rod down while checking the color of the moving clouds.
誠？キスしたことある？
The world continues to move on without change today as well. I've been left behind, loitering around at my wit's end. Haruka's bangs sway in the sea breeze. After that, Haruka and I return to the lodge. Okihiko is out on the terrace, shouting something to himself. Unfortunately, I don't really remember what he said. Before long, Saki came over, but she calmly and silently passed by, as if nothing was happening. Naturally, the basket remained unscathed as well. Since Saki didn't fall into the ocean, she didn't have any feelings for Okihiko, thus she didn't get angry. That also means that no one knows that Haruka is a clone. I'm doubtful whether or not Saki even knew that. They're so friendly to each other now that it's hard to believe that they were fighting in the last history. It seems that history is steadily proceeding in a good direction. Despite that, my heart feels like it's sinking deeper and deeper into an abyss as time passes. Will it continue to fall forever? Or will it eventually climb back up? At any rate, there's no doubt that the fated time is approaching quickly. The fated time. The moment where the truth will be revealed. It's a test of courage again. The moonlight coldly shines on the tombstones. The moist wind clings to my skin. Right now, I'm walking down the overgrown road in the graveyard.
なんかちょっと肌寒いわね。
Walking next to me is the slightly shivering Izumi-san. Yes, I've been waiting for this time. I already know that when the test of courage began, Izumi-san and I would be all alone. It's an ideal situation where no one can get in our way or be suspicious of us. It's already been nearly 10 minutes since we left the starting point. We won't be able to hear the others talking or their footsteps. I think that this will be the best time for us to talk. Izumi-san. As I say this, I grab Izumi-san by the arm and then drag her between the tombstones. Goharu Saku. Cemetery makeout session. No! We're not here for making out. We're here for a serious talk about what the heck is going on.
何
Okay. Let me convert the time zone that you sent me in our DMs. Okay, I see. So that's how long I have to stream today. I'm still DCing. Even though I uninstalled and reinstalled OBS. I'm so sad. I don't know what else to do. So like, you told me before, like, oh, it might be because you updated OBS. So what I did was I installed like the previous version of OBS, but I'm still having the same issues. So I'm pretty much like at a loss of what to do. Oh yeah, by the way, for anyone else in chat who might be interested, Persona 3 Portable has just dropped on Steam and it's only 20 USD. Only 20 USD to experience Peak Fiction. One of the best games of all time. So go out there and grab it if you've never played it before. I cover the confused Izumi-san's mouth with my left hand and point to my mouth with the right index finger. From this point onward, we can't allow ourselves to be discovered. Izumi-san silently nods. On my palm, I can feel the sensation of her wet lips. Her warm breaths leak out and tickle the space between my fingers. I'm getting kind of embarrassed, so I quickly take my palm away from her.
びっくりした。襲われちゃうのかと思ってドキドキしちゃった。
I'm the one whose heart is pounding. That beating intensifies when I look at her spruce, transparent white skin. The smooth lines on the back of her neck. Her large... What the... I'm not gonna read that out loud. Excuse me? Hey, yo? Where are you looking, my guy? I thought this was a serious moment. What the hell? We need to talk about the third trait. We need to talk about this island. Like, what? No, not the Uga. But welcome in, Yamia. I instinctively gulp. Yabai. What the hell am I thinking? I quickly avert my gaze to shake off those wicked feelings. While pretending to be calm, I sit down on a nearby stone staircase.
あ、今変なこと考えてたでしょ。
No, I wasn't. Don't say such weird things.
ならいいんだけど。
Izumi-san sits down on the stairs with a suggestive smile.
どうしてかな。誠くんと一緒にいると心がとても落ち着くの。誠くん、昨日言ったでしょ。 こんなのんびりと構えてて本当にいいのかなって私もそう思うの。一人の心理学者としてこの問題をもっと深刻に受け止めるべきなんじゃないかって本気で悩んだこともあったわ。でもね、一方ではそうは思わない自分もいた。目の前の現実をありのままに受け入れたいと願う自分がいたの。ほら見て。
As Izumi-san says this, she looks through the sky.
星は今日も輝いてるでしょ。レグルスは今でも輝き続けてる。真実かどうかよりも信じられるかどうかの方が大切なことなの。そういうことなのよ。いきなりこんな奇妙な現象を体験して、きっと誠くんがいなかったら私は理性を失ってたと思う。誠くんがいたから、だから私は信じることができるようになったの。
Believe. Something to believe in. Just what is Izumi-san trying to believe in? Ohio Pandora. Just wanted to drop by and say hi. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well.
ごめんなさい。またわけのわからないこと言ってるわね。だけどどうしても
I'm still awake, but gotta get up in a few hours. Oh my gosh. I think you should go and take a nap, my guy. Like, even if it's like a short while, any like amount of rest is good. Yeah, I think like 1 or 2 hours is a pretty good sleep in my opinion. Yeah, definitely. Like I've taken like 20-30 minute naps before, so if like your brain isn't alert, you know, it's you're better off like getting any amount of rest that you can.
話を始める前にどうしても誠くんお願い。
She mutters this like a sigh. Izumi-san extends her right hand and touches my cheek. Her palm is soft. Guess I'll just try. Yeah. Only exceptions would be like, you know, if you got like a deadline, you gotta hit. So you gotta stay up and like complete your task. But otherwise, I think it's better to take a nap. Yeah. Cause like I think like, you know, it might sound like a good idea to like stay up and like try to make it to your lecture, but if you're so tired, you won't be able to retain any of the information anyways. So you'll just be like one exhausted and like two like wasting your time. My cheek, which is cold from the night breeze, warms up.
このぬくもりを忘れないでね。私の存在を忘れないで。
I don't know what Izumi-san wants to say. However, only my left cheek feels like it's melting into her warmth. Wanted to crunch the lecture content? Well, does your teacher have like lecture VODs? I don't know what it's like to go to school in like the modern age. I don't know, like I hear like a lot of professors and stuff have like videos or like I don't know, like audio recordings of their lectures nowadays. So I'm not sure if your teacher does that. Yeah. Oh, if they have that, then yeah, there's no worries. You don't have to. You don't have to be there live. Mm. Into her endless kindness. Into the goddess's embrace. I feel the same peace as last time on my left cheek. The VODs here are pretty bad. Yeah. Like, it's better than nothing, you know?
いい約束よ
I silently nod. Izumi-san gently removes her palm and places it on her knee. She slowly smooths out her skirt and then speaks.
じゃあ始めましょうか
Her voice echoes in the darkness, as if she were declaring the start of a solemn ceremony.
シュレディンガーの猫
No! Not Schrodinger's cat! I'm sick and tired of hearing about it. Oh my god. I'm gonna go insane! I get it. I know what Schrodinger's cat is. Please, let me out of here! Hans get the creepy uncle. What? What are you on about, HMS? Why are you at a date on the graveyard? No. It's the test of courage. You know, it's the test of courage at the graveyard again. But this is the new timeline, the second timeline. Man, can we stop talking about Schrodinger's cat? Oh my god. Sheen, this is the 8th time. I forgot what the lady in Jimmy Neutron sounds like. Sheen, this is the 8th time you've shown Schrodinger's cat in the school talent show. Yeah, like, okay, I get it. Okay. Explain. What is the third trait? I've been waiting for this.
この2つにどんな関係があるのか誠くんわかる
Wait, what do you mean they changed? This is the 8th time you showed meth cooking for dummy Sheen. Did anyone here like watch the Sheen spinoff? Like I tried to watch it as a kid, but even I knew like that show was not good. Did they really change the UI? What? It looks the same to me. Yeah, it looks the same to me. Maybe it's one of those things where they roll it out for certain users instead of everyone to like test the waters. I'm on Wikipedia and it looks identical to me. Maybe I'm crazy. Anyways, back to the game. Oh yeah. Good night, Pandora. Thank you for stopping by. Please get some rest soon. I was the first person to use the word cringe when you watch that show. What? A cat, a flask of poison, a radioactive source of poison sealed box. Yeah, I didn't get invited to the Wikipedia closed beta. I'm still stuck on the public version. Yeah. Even if you suddenly ask me that, there's no way I'd know. In the first place, I don't know a single thing about the third trait. Quite literally, as you can see. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, do take care. My stream will be constantly disconnecting in and out, just like Schrodinger's cat. So hopefully you can get some rest. If you missed that lecture, hopefully the VOD is okay. Speaking of dropping, oh my gosh.
でもシュレディンガーの猫の話なら
Schrödinger.
誠くんも知ってるでしょ
I didn't so much know it as much as I learned about it. I heard about it today from Yuka.
ゆうかちゃんに
Yeah.
それでゆうかちゃんはどんな風に説明してた
We have to explain how Yuka explained it to Izumi-san? How? That's a bit difficult to summarize. Just
ただ
deciding the past.
え
No, that's... How do I put this? By opening the lid, you determine the cat's life or death status. In short, it's arranged so that the observer decides the past. At least, that's what Yuka said.
うんそっかだったら話は早いわね
Makoto gets a D. Yeah. That's not a bad summary. Could be better. Huh?
つまりそういうことなの
Makoto is so dumb, he needs to be explained Schrodinger's cat a third time. I can't believe this.
観察者の意思は過去の事実を決めるのよ
The observer's intention.
ええ
So is it like this then? When the lid is opened, the cat is alive if the observer wishes. I hope it's alive. But is dead if the observer wishes. I hope it's dead.
うんそうじゃないの
What are you on about, Makoto?
私が言いたかったのはそういうことじゃないのよこの場合の意思とはある行為を発生させるための単純な動機のこと猫の生死を確かめたいだから蓋を開きたいそう思うことそれ自体を指してるの
God, I think I've been playing this game for too long. Me and Makoto literally have like the same reactions. Sometimes. Not all the times. I at least I know about Schrodinger's cat.
でもね誠くんの言ったことも間違いではないのよ
Huh?
観察者の願望が過去の事実を変えてしまうことそういう現象が実際に論文として発表されてるの論文を書いた人の名前はマイケル・キャビン
Michael Cabin. What? That's the man who counseled Tom.
ええあのキャビン博士のこと
Then, the third trait of Kure syndrome is...
待ってそのことは後で話すから
What? What do you mean later? Why are we here? What are we going to talk about then?
順を追って説明していかないと多分混乱す
I
ると
don't
思う
know. They're delaying this so hard. What could this be? Okay.
いい誠くんよく聞いてねキャビン博士はカウンセリングを進めるうちにある驚異的な現象を体験することになったの常識では考えることのできない異常な現象当時キャビン博士が勤めていた病院の外科病棟にある一人の末期がん患者が入院してたのジュリアというまだ12歳になったばかりの女の子彼女のがんはすでに体中のあちこちに転移していてもはや手の施しようがない状態だったけれどある日突然その異変は起こったの体中に転移していたはずの悪性腫瘍が忽然と跡形もなく消え失せてしまったのよレントゲンを取っても CT スキャンにかけても そこにあったという痕跡さえ見当たらなかった。つまりジュリアの病気は完全に治ってしまったということ。担当の医師たちはそんな奇跡のような出来事に困惑しながらも
I was thinking the same thing. Schrodinger's cat scan. Will we observe the cancer or not?
自分たちの選択した治療法が功を奏したのだろう。そう思って喜んでいたの。でも話はそれだけじゃ終わらなかった。どういうわけかその日を境にして入院患者の病気が次から次へと治っていったの。
Wait, what? Okay. I can believe like one person having a miracle. But everyone?
がんだけに限らず心臓病、脳梗塞、肝硬変、腎不全、糖尿病、感染症、動脈瘤、胃潰瘍から肺炎に至るまで。
How has this not been weaponized yet? What?
ありとあらゆる病気が突然何の前触れもなく完治してしまったの。奇跡はまるで何かのウイルスに感染するかのようにあっという間に広まっていったの。誠くん、ここまで言えばわかるでしょう。どうしてこんな奇跡が起こったのか。
Couldn't be the immortality contagion, could it? Through some trigger, Tom touched Julia. From there, the immortality contagion spread around the hospital in the blink of an eye?
そういうこと。発端となったジュリアと少年は昔からの知り合いだったの。簡単に言えば幼なじみ。もしかしたら恋愛感情もあったのかもしれないわ。とにかく少年は入院中に何度もジュリアの病室を訪れていたの。
I want to cure her illness and have a miraculous ability that will enable me to do that.
そう信じていたトム少年はある日ジュリアの額にそっと手を触れた。すべてはそこから始まったのよ。
He can fix her. He literally fixed her. This is crazy.
キャビン博士はそのことに気づき
Maybe people
仲間
can
の
be
医師た
fixed.
ちに相談したの。だけどそんなオカルトまがいの奇妙な話を医師たちが相手にするはずはなかった。
Yeah, I think anyone who heard this story would find it insane.
結局キャビン博士は一人で不死が伝染するという現象キュアの原因を究明することにしたの。やがて数ヶ月が経ちキャビン博士は一つの仮説にたどり着いた。
If you were to define the symptoms of a delusion that spreads from person to person as some kind of shared psychotic disorder, then you could liken the contents of the delusion in regards to that mental illness to that of a living creature. Said creature, which is created in a single person's mind due to a mutation, may reproduce and spread into other people's consciousnesses, one after the other, by feeding off the validity of its existence, as well as the intentions of people who desire for its existence. Hence, the more suitable the historical background the creature is born into, and the more powerful the desires of the people at that time, the stronger its vitality or intensity grows. Incidentally, the greatest natural enemy to this living creature's ability to propagate is common sense. Once this creature obtains a vitality to eliminate a common sense, it appears as a new reality for the first time. It is perhaps possible that the religious miracles circulated all over the world can also be seen as the quickening of this creature. People's consciousness, trust, and strong desires due to validity, bring forth this creature as a reality. It might be possible for a strong thought, a delusion, to create a new reality.
要するにね、こういうことなの。まずある人が嘘をついた。その嘘には人々に信じたいと思わせるだけの魅力があった。さらにその嘘には確かな証拠もあった。例えば奇跡を目の当たりにしたとか、実際に自分で体験したとか。
What?
だから嘘をつかれた人も当然それが真実だと信じ込んでしまった。信じ込むっていうのはどういうことかっていうと、その人の中では嘘が嘘じゃなくなるってこと
This
なの。
isn't just your regular gaslighting. This is advanced gaslighting. Delusion becomes fact, and fiction becomes reality. In other words, by firmly believing in a lie, it can create a whole new reality?
ええ、そう。そしてトム少年の場合には不死を伝染させること、それが最初の嘘、妄想だったの。患者たちはこの妄想を心の底から信じ込んで自ら奇跡を起こした。まあ本当に不死身になったのかどうかはわからないけど、とにかく病気が完治したということだけは確かな事実だから。そこでキャビン博士はこう考えた。古今東西の宗教的な奇跡とはこれと同じような現象なのかもしれない。だからキュレイシンドロームなのよ。キュレイにはフランス語の聖職者とか司祭とかそういう意味が込められていたの。
So that's why he used the French word curé instead of the English word cure. Wait, then the third trait of curé syndrome is...
そう、妄想が真実になること。
What a twist, curé was cure all along.
強固な思念が新たな現実を生み出すこと、それが第三の特徴だったのよ。
Izumi-san takes a deep breath and sighs. She carefully straightens out her skirt again and places her fingers on her knees. Schrodinger's cat. The observer's intention decides the truth of the past. The third trait of Curie syndrome, a firm thought, creates a new reality. I see. Those two certainly do share some common points. Anyway, someone's imagination has already changed reality. When the observer thinks, let's open the lid, he is confirming the life or death status between the coexisting states a cat is in. Tom felt, I want to heal her illness, and that caused the focus of her illness to disappear. Now then, back to the real issue at hand. Just how can you say this is related to the infinite loop? Someone's imagination can change reality. If that's the case, then is it really related to the phenomenon of time travel?
実験。
Huh?
キュレイシンドロームの実験。その本当の目的も実はこの第三の特徴を調査することにあったの。誠くんに嘘をついて妄想を抱かせて、その妄想が本当に真実になるのかどうか、それを調べるつもりだったの。もちろん最初は第三の特徴なんて半信半疑だった。一人の学者としてそんなバカみたいな現象を信じられるはずがなかったのよ。だから実験は第三の特徴に別の解釈を見つけるためのものだったの。
In short, it was something to deny the third trait. A counterproof experiment, right?
ええ。だけどね、予想に反して実験は成功してしまったみたい。
That definitely explains, Izumi's reactions. Every time Makoto got something right, Izumi-san would have like this big shocked look on her face because she just couldn't believe that it was real.
第三の特徴は証明されてしまったのよ。
What? Wait a minute, Izumi-san. Just what does that mean? Didn't you say earlier that we didn't conduct the experiment once? It can't be. Are you lying to me again?
そうじゃないの。私の言ったことは確かに本当なの。今まで誠くんを騙したことなんか一度もないのよ。
What you're saying isn't making any sense. Then what did you mean by the experiment succeeded? The third trait was proven. Why do you say that?
今目の前にあるこの現実、私たちがこうして奇妙な現実を経験していること、それが何よりの証拠なの。タイムスリップ、無限ループ、予知のこと、記憶のこと、その全てが第三の特徴の正しさを証明してるのよ。
I don't get it! I don't get a single word of what you're saying. After all, think about it carefully. The rice, the earthquake, the battery, the dinner, and the cards. Even though no one deceived me, I was correct about all of them. In other words, this experiment of yours is completely unrelated to the occurrence of the phenomenon known as premonitions. No matter how I think about it, it's illogical to consider that these chains of phenomena are related to the experiment.
おかしくなんかきっとこういうことだと思うの。そもそも誠くんがまだこの無限ループに巻き込まれる前、一番最初にこの6日間を体験してた時は、誠くんには予知なんてできなかったんじゃないのかな。その時はまだお米のことも地震のことも誠くんは何も知らなかった。そしてその時間の中にいた過去の私は予定通り実験を開始してしまったんだと思う。多分何らかの方法で誠くんに予知能力があるかのように信じ込ませたのね。やがて誠くんの意識の中にはキュレイシンドロームの兆候が現れ始めた。つまり誠くんはある種の妄想を抱き始めるようになったということ。ところがその妄想内容は私の予想していたものとは少し違っていたの。誠くんは予知能力があると思ったわけではなく、自分はタイムスリップしたのではと考えるようになった。
I can have premonitions because I've experienced the future once.
そんな風に思い込んでしまったのよ。予定では実験はそのまま何事もなく終わるはずだった。4月7日午前0時、誠くんに全てを打ち明ければ妄想は妄想のまま跡形もなく消え失せてしまうはずだったの。
But that's not what happened.
その直前に最悪の事態が起こってしまったから。私が死んでしまったから。その光景を目の当たりにした誠くんはきっとこんなことを考えてくれたんだと思う。
I want to go back to the past. I want to go back to the past and change history. And I have a miraculous ability that will enable me to do that.
その強い思念が誠くんの中にあった現実を歪めたのよ。妄想が新たな現実を生み出したの。
And so I have returned to the past? That was the first time I really time traveled. It was arranged that the me who had already experienced the future had real premonitions. No, wait. Then how do you explain my memories? Even though I only had vague memories in the earlier histories, right now, I have complete memories that I can easily remember.
そう、私も誠くんと同じことを思った。そもそも記憶というのは脳に蓄積されるものでしょ。だとすると今の私たちの脳はタイムスリップする直前のそれと同じものということになる。けれどこの時間の中には私も誠くんも一人しかいない。ということは私たちは肉体と共に時間を遡ってきたわけじゃないということになる。
So then, where did these memories come from?
その答えはもう出てるわ。この記憶はどこからやってきたわけでもないの。私たちの脳は4月6日のあの時間にとどまったままなのよ。つまり私たちはタイムスリップなんかしていなかったの。
What? What are you saying now?
ねえ誠くん、ひょっとしたらこの現実は誰かの妄想の中の出来事かもしれないよね。
In a delusion.
誠くんにとっては誠くんの中に芽生えた妄想で、私にとっては私の中に芽生えた妄想。いい？私はさっきから誠くんが過去に戻ったなんて一言も言ってないよね。過去に戻りたいという強い思念が誠くんの中にあった現実を歪めたってそう言っただけでしょ。誠くんは私が死ぬ光景を目撃して過去に戻りたいと強く願った。だけどその思いは誠くんの意識を過去に戻したんじゃなくて、理想の過去を追想妄想させただけなんじゃないかしら。観察者の意志が過去の事実を決めるシュレディンガーの猫のような現象がもしも日常的に私たちの身の回りに起こっているとしたら、誰かの強い願望が過去の事実を変えてしまう。事実、キャビン博士はそういった現象を実際に体験してるわけだし。でもね、それは何も過去にタイムスリップして歴史を変えてしまうっていう意味なんかでは決してないの。妄想したその瞬間に過去を変えてしまう、そういう意味なのよ。要するに誠くんは
The amount of
私
times
が死ぬ光景を
Makoto
見
has
た
like
その瞬間、
question marked
そうはな
at
ら
his
ない
Zoom. It's
別
so
の可
funny.
能性を妄想したということ。もっと正確に言うと、そうはならない別の可能性を妄想しているということなの。
What? Then, right now, the reality I see before my eyes is
そう、誠くんの妄想の中の出来事に過ぎないのよ。
that's ridiculous. Take your meds. No, I will not take my meds. This is the reality I want. I want to live in a world where we didn't die that day.
バカなこと。私もそう思うわ。けれどそうじゃなければ全てを説明することができないの。例えばトランプのこと。誠くんは46枚のカードの位置を全部暗記するなんてことが可能だと思う？絶対に無理なのよ。そんなことできるはずがないの。誠くんはそこにあるカードの数字を覚えてたんじゃない。ただそこにあるカードの数字を
What?
作っていただけなのよ。
No.
1枚のカードをめくった瞬間、それが同じ数字になるように 誠くんは現実を決めていたの。
That's insane.
まるで蓋を開けた瞬間、猫の生死が決まるように、共存した可能性の中から誠くんは自らの意志でそのうちの一つを選び出していたの。
The cards weren't like that. It was my delusion.
そしておそらく他の余地もこれと同じ現象だったんだと思う。
It's not that I predicted the future. It's that I created it. Suzumi ass. That is so true. This is wait, this well, you know what? Haruhi Suzumiya is a really old property by now. Yeah, this is exactly how it works in Haruhi Suzumiya.
誠くんがお米がないと言ったからお米はなくなった。地震が来ると言ったから地震が来た。夕飯はカレーだと言ったから夕飯はカレーになった。
That is true. This is the one. This is like the scenario that stands out the most to me, because when you pick this option, there's actually 3 different dinner choices, and no matter what dinner choice you pick, you're correct. So it makes more sense that you're not predicting the future. It's rather that you're creating it, you're deciding it. Because you're always correct, no matter what food choice it is, whether it's curry or stew or whatever.
逆に言えば、もしもあの時誠くんが
Exactly,
夕飯はシ
exactly.
チューだと言ってたら、
Ah!
夕飯のメニューはシチューというのが現実になっていたのかもしれないの。そうやって今この瞬間にも誠くんは新しい現実を作り続けているのよ。4月6日土曜日、あの最悪の出来事が起こって、でも誠くんは死という事実をどうしても受け入れることができなかった。それで私が死なない過去、歴史を新たに想像することにしたんだと思う。最初はこの6日間に経験した一切の記憶を頭の中から完全に抹消して別の歴史を作ろうとした。けれどそれはうまくはいかなかった。なぜならあらゆる記憶が存在しないから、妄想の中の現実においても誠くんは同じ行動を繰り返すだけだったの。
So because Izumi died before, I had the vision of her holding the bell in her hand. Because I wasn't able to completely erase my memories of the 6 days. But because I erased most of my memories of the 6 days, the same thing ended up happening. So this time, I repeated the 6 days, but with the memories intact.
そこで誠くんは次にこう考えた。
I'll decide to try remembering just a little about the events of these 6 days.
少しだけ。だから死という記憶に関してもその具体的な内容は消去することにして、ただぼんやりと誰かが亡くなるという抽象的な形でだけ覚えてることにしたのよ。だけどそれでも妄想の中の歴史を変えることはできなかった。
Because I didn't remember everything, I wasn't able to save Izumi-san. Because I couldn't even remember who it was who died.
やむを得ず誠くんはついに最後の手段
Why
を
can't he
使
just
う
make
こと
them
に
not
したの。
die? It's... He can't because he doesn't realize that he has his power. I'll try undertaking all my memories.
ただしこれがねじ曲げられた過去であるという事実だけは隠蔽することにした。妄想って それを抱いてる人の中ではしっかりとした整合性を持って存
Delusion
在
is
するもの
something
な
that
の。
exists with a perfectly sound rationality in the mind of the person who has it.
同じように誠くんもこの空想上の過去に整合性を与えるため、説得力を与えるために自分が妄想しているという事実だけは絶対に覚えているわけにはいかなかった。そこで無限ループという架空の物語を創作することにしたのよ。
The time loop was a lie. We were never looping ever. It's more that we were recreating reality. Everything in these endlessly repeating 6 days were real events.
妄想などでは決してなかったと自分自身に信じ込ませるためにね。
Then right now, the Izumi-san before my eyes is also nothing more than a character from my fantasy. Right now, the details you're telling me aren't actually being spoken by Izumi-san, but just something I'm willfully imagining in my head.
誠くんの中ではね。誠くんの中では多分そうだと思う。誠くんは私が死なないという歴史を作り上げた瞬間に本当の現実世界に戻るのよ。それができた瞬間に無限ループは現実の出来事として成立するの。誠くんのいる世界の中で本当の真実の歴史として存在するようになるってこと。
Within me, in the world I exist in. I don't understand what you're saying, Izumi-san. In the first place, you've just explained to me, but what about you? The reason you time traveled. You're not saying even that's a delusion, are you? If that's the case, then what about my existence? Are you saying the person known as me is nothing but an existence in your delusion? It's not. Yes, is it? I'm a human who has his own personality. I'm not a fictional character created by your consciousness.
誠くん、現実というのはそもそも主観的にしか判断できないものでしょ。誠くんの中の現実は誠くんだけにしか見ることはできないし、私の中の現実は私だけにしか見ることはできないの。誠くんの周りにある世界は誠くんだけの世界。誠くんの意識が消滅すれば誠くんの世界も終わりを告げるし、私の意識が滅びれば私の世界も消えてなくなってしまうの。だからこの現実も誠くんにとっては誠くんの中に芽生えた妄想で、私にとっては私の中に芽生えた妄想なのよ。
I'm actually imagining you imagining me. I know, this is insane, but I understand what she's talking about.
私は誠くんが死ぬ光景を目の当たりにして今別の歴史を作ろうとしてる。誠くんが死なないという歴史を作り上げた瞬間に本当の現実世界に戻るの。私の世界の中ではキュレイシンドロームに侵されていたのは、私だったということ。誠くんはまだ私が何もしていないのに次から次へと未来の出来事を言い当てていた。
Yeah, it happens a lot. It happens a lot.
私にしてみればそれは奇跡としか言いようがない現象だったの。
The tofu, not tofu.
そう、私は実際に奇跡を目撃したのよ。 当然のこととしてキュレイシンドロームの第3の特徴、つまり妄想が真実になるという妄想を抱くようになってしまったの。やがて訪れた最悪の事態、誠くんの死。その光景を見た私は強くこう願ったの。
I want to go back to the past. I want to go back to the past and completely change history. And now I know that this is possible. I know delusions can become reality. A strong thought can produce a new reality.
次の瞬間、私は別の可能性を求めて妄想を始めることになった。すでにキュレイシンドロームに陥っていた私の中には疑念などなかったの。
A week what? Oops. Oh, I didn't know that this leads here. Like a weak will, right? That's what you mean? Yeah, you have to firmly believe in it. You have to firmly believe that you can do this, I guess. You know, it's basically like lying to yourself. You lie to yourself so hard that it becomes reality.
ただひたすらに心の底から信じ込んでいたのよ。私の意志は歴史を変えることができるんだって。
You're unsure about something, you're just making it uncertain by believing it to be uncertain. Exactly. That's the logic that they're trying to say. A heavy silence reigns between us. The wind suddenly stops blowing. Our surroundings are wrapped up in a complete silence, where not even the leaves make noise. The clouds slowly stream by. The moonlight begins to disappear. Darkness slowly creeps through the cracks on the tombstones. Izumi-san is across the deep darkness. Her features slowly dissolve into it, like she's a delusion, a fantasy, an illusion. Bullshit! I instinctively stand up. There's no way some bullshit like that is true. It has nothing to do with Kurei syndrome or Schrodinger. I'm currently existing here right now, and Izumi-san is really here, in the flesh, sitting down before me. That's the truth. That's the only reality. I reach out my hands and firmly grab Izumi-san's shoulders. Her thin shoulders. They almost feel like they could break right now. See? I mutter this and embrace Izumi-san. I hug her tightly so that she doesn't go anywhere. Like this, she can't disappear. You're here, aren't you? You're here, right? You're actually by my side right now, right? Warmth is overflowing into my arms. Her warm breaths permeated through my chest.
誠くん、ありがとう。
Is this the 7th Never? Yeah, it is. Welcome in, Carrot Costume. We're at the very final route, but I don't know. Well, I know this game has multiple endings, so I'm sure we'll be here for quite some time. Does she have a fever? I don't know. I do know that we all have mental illnesses. Despite being Never7, this is the first game in the Infinity series.
大丈夫。
At least I think so.
私分かってるから、ずっと信じてるから。だから最初に言ったのよ。話を始める前にどうしても言っておきたかったの。真実かどうかよりも信じられるかどうかの方が大切って。
Regulus, huh? While embracing Izumi-san, I raise my head and look up. Even though the moonlight is blocked by the clouds, the stars are still shining brightly. The many radiant lights are spread out in the deep, dark blue darkness. Why does the distant, endless starry sky feel so extremely close right now? It's Never7 because there's 7 characters. Is there really 7 characters? What? What is? What? Are there actually 7 characters? I didn't think about this. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Huh. There's like 7 characters if you don't include Makoto. I don't know if that's intentional or not. Wait, did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, how did I end up with 8? The fisherman is the 8th number. Yeah, the fisherman that gets bring up. How did I end up with 8? Okay, you're right. I think that's right? Okay. How did I end up with 8? My mind is not okay right now. I had a nosebleed right before stream. So give me a little bit of a break. It feels like if I reached out my hand, I could touch those lights. The stars are definitely shining. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I have nosebleeds all the time. At this very instant, those stars are shining.
誠くん、今まで言ってきたことは心理学者としての私の言葉なの。本当の私は目の前にあるこの現実だけをずっと信じてるのよ。誠くんを失いたくないから。
Yeah. She's like a psychology professor at the college that we go to.
このぬくもりを信じていたいから。
Izumi-san presses her forehead against my chest. She rubs it against me countless times, like a spoiled kitten. The tip of her nose tickles my chest. Don't forget this warmth, alright? Don't forget my existence, alright? Those are the words Izumi-san said to me just a little while ago. I finally understand the true meaning behind those words. Izumi-san, I believe it too. I believe in your warmth. Because I'll always be there. I'll always be there by your side. That's why I don't want to talk about any more foolish things. To me, you're neither a psychologist or a professor. Just a goddess. Izumi-san asks me to repeat myself, but I don't answer. I don't think I need to answer. I just embrace her harder. I feel like that's all the answer I need. When I come to my senses, the wind has returned. The night wind carries the scent of her hair, a sweet smell that I could melt into. We continue to silently embrace each other as Leo watches over us. I can't believe this is only the 4th day. My god. We still have like 3 days left in the week. I'm gonna save. That was a lot of information to take in. Back to crabs with Kurumi. We're by the rocky area at Princess Beach. Kurumi's shrill voice rings out as she peeks into the tide pool.
ねえねえ、ここってカニさんの学校なのかな？
Rather than a school, I'd call it a stable.
部屋？部屋って何の？
Isn't that obvious? It's a sumo stable.
おほー。ってことは、一番ちっこいやつが親方かな？
She loves crab sumo. Why is that?
だって普通親方よりも現役力士の方が大きいでしょ？
Oh, I see.
わーい、カニカニ。
Kani Kani.
怖い。
Sumo lore. I didn't think about that, but she's right. Sumos have to be bigger than the lesser, right? As he shouts in joy, Kurumi picks out and takes the stable manager. Let's fucking go!
ねえカニさん、くるみとじゃんけんしようか。せーの、じゃんけんグー。わーい、勝った。
Kurumi dances in joy on top of the rocks, her innocent smile. These unchanging days. The world continues to go on. Suddenly, I look up at the sky. I see a black kite flying in the air, circling around. It continues to turn around and around without getting tired of flapping. Wait, hey! No, that doesn't happen! Kurumi doesn't do that. She would never.
あれ？
I tear my gaze from the sky and return it to Kurumi. What's wrong?
なんでもない。ちょっと面白いもの拾っただけ。
Something interesting? She doesn't know I'm God. Yeah, for real. Like, how do you live with your existence knowing that you can change reality? Something interesting.
ああ、これ？これはくるみにもらったの。
Oh no.
確かおとといの夜だったかしら。姫ヶ浜で拾ったのって言って。
Which means that's the bell? On the last 4th, Kurumi picked up the bell on Princess Beach and gave it to Izumi-san. If the same history repeats itself, then... hey, Kurumi, can I have a look at it?
いいけど、じゃんけんして勝ったらね。
Rock, paper, scissors? Now's not the time for...
いいからいいから。せいくよ。せーの。
Just then, the gears in my mind start to whirl ultra fast. Last time, Kurumi used scissors. Yes, that's right. Kurumi extended the crab she was holding. If that's the case, then she'll probably do the same thing now.
じゃんけん。ほい。
When she shouts this, I stick out my firmly clenched fist. Naturally, Kurumi has stuck out the crab.
負けちゃったよ。ほら、カニ大道楽。君のせいだからね。そうやってチョキばっか出してるから負けちゃうんじゃない。
The stable manager says nothing, white foam coming from its mouth.
もうしょうがないな。それじゃあ約束通り見せてあげよう。
As she says this, Kurumi quickly extends her left hand, opening her palm. Huh? There's nothing there. In Kurumi's palm is just seawater and countless grains of sand and nothing else. Hey, Kurumi, quit lording it over me. Hurry up and show me.
だから見せてるでしょ。
This brat. No, you're not. Jeez. Don't joke around with adults.
からかってなんかないもん。もっとちゃんとよく見てよ。
Closer. Kurumi thrusts her palm right in front of my eyes while nodding. I firmly stare at her palm. What the hell? There really is nothing there.
あるってば。ほら、ここ。
Using the crab's toes, Kurumi points to the center of her hand. Looking closely, there certainly is something.
ね、あるでしょ？星の砂。
It's a jagged, pointy, small grain. It's not the bell, but a star sand. The star in her palm sparkles brightly.
オッケーおい。残った。
What the hell? Then where's the bell?
残った押し出しでカニ大道楽の勝ち。
Kurumi takes the winning crab, the stable manager, and the losing crab, and strokes them equally. A smile crosses her entire face. This is an unchanging reality, and yet a dynamic one, what with the star sand.
そう誠くんの妄想の中の出来事に過ぎないのよ。
I see. It's because in my last reality, I didn't win and I didn't see anything in her hand. So, my brain is just repeating the events. Despite me winning rock, paper, scissors this time, of course I'm not going to see the bell. Suddenly the words Izumi-san said last night crossed my mind. The scene is all just a delusion? Kurumi's smile, the soft sunlight, and the roar of the waves breaking on the shore. You're saying that all this is an illusion, invented by my consciousness? What the hell am I thinking? I'd have to be nuts to believe in utter bullshit. Rather than be bothered with time travel and infinite loops, I should be more focused on realistic things.
お兄ちゃんどうしたの？眉間にキュッとシワなんか寄せちゃってさ。ひょっとして面白くない？
No, that's not it.
本当に？
Yeah,
無理に合わせてくれなくてもいいんだよ。
I'm telling you, it's really interesting. It's so exciting that it feels like my skin's gonna melt with how hot my blood is boiling.
ならいいんだけど、くるみ一人で喜んでるのかと思ってちょっと心配しちゃったから。
Kurumi's face lights up slightly. Hey, Kurumi, while we've been talking, the crabs have been running away. Is that what you want?
ああ、ほら待て、カニ大道楽。
Kurumi frantically stands up and starts chasing after the crabs. But 1 second later, Kurumi trips and falls straight into the ground. A cloud of sand soars up. She holds out her hands and arches her back like a shrimp. Her face is buried in the sand. What are you doing, Kurumi? I run over to Kurumi's side and help her up. Kurumi looks at me, her face covered in sand. Are you alright?
ずっとしゃがんでたから足がしびれちゃって。
An embarrassed smile rises to Kurumi's face. Grains of sand fall off her face like raindrops. This is an unchanging reality, and yet a dynamic one, what with that sand-covered face. I think that this is all right. What's more important than whether it's true or not is whether you can believe it or not. In short, that's how it is. Kurumi shuts her eyes tightly and wipes the sand off her face with her palm. However, her hands are wet, so now a lot of the sand is stuck to her palm. As a matter of course, the more she tries to wipe off, the dirtier her face gets. Jeez. While muttering this, I use the back of my index finger to wipe Kurumi's face. Kurumi bashfully sticks out her tongue. Before I realize it, a smile has risen to my face. 10 minutes have already passed since the crab's last sumo match. Kurumi and I are crouching down by the shore, blankly staring at the ocean. Endless waves come on after another from beyond the horizon, each one being different from the last. I wonder why it is that I never get tired of staring at them. A group of small white bubbles wash up on the beach with each wave. Then the next approaching wave will swallow them up, leaving no trace of them behind.
ねえお兄ちゃん
Hmm?
お兄ちゃんは水って好き？
Water.
うん水遊びとかお風呂とかそういうの好き？
Is this important? It's actually not. Okay, I guess I'll just say I do. Or actually, I don't. Well, I mean, I take baths. I just don't like playing with water. Well, I guess I would say that I don't like it. Bats are so troublesome that, if possible, I'd rather not have them. Okay, that's true. Think about how much time we would save if we didn't have to bathe. Am I right?
そっか。
But why are you asking me this?
それはね。
Saki, I'm not stinky. I actually showered like right before stream. Come on. Give me a break.
好きだから。くるみは水が大好きだから。くるみね、水の上にプカプカと浮かんでるのが大好きなの。クラゲみたいにゆったりとのんびりと。
Yeah, Kurumi always like wants to be a jellyfish.
そうしてるだけでなんだか懐かしい気がするんだ。あったかくて優しくて。
Why are you alooga
水の
at
中に溶け
jellyfish?
ちゃいたくなって。だからね、本当はくるみ、みんなと一緒に行きたかったの。プールも、温泉も。
Well, if you wanted to, then why didn't you? It's okay, isn't it? Yeah, this is a timeline where Makoto doesn't know about Kurumi's scar. The instant I say this, Kurumi's expression suddenly grows dim. Her shoulders drop, her eyes go down, and she plays with the sand by her feet with her fingertips. I love water, can't swim. What the heck, you can't swim, but you love water? I can't swim, so can't say I'm a fan.
怖かったの。みんなに嫌われるのが。
Hey,
くるみの背中、傷があるの。
this really does feel like the true root. Because this is a detail you only find out in Kurumi's root.
まるでノコギリの刃でざっくりとえぐったような深い傷跡が。お医者さんの話では赤ちゃんの頃それも生まれてすぐにできた傷だろうって。でもね、パパもママもお姉ちゃんもくるみに嘘ついてるんだ。3歳の頃階段から落ちてできた傷だって。くるみにそういうのどう見たって階段から落ちてできるような傷じゃないのにね。
I don't say anything. I don't know what I should say. After hearing Kurumi's unexpected confession, all I can do is silently listen to her story.
それでね、くるみ、この傷にはちょっとした苦い思い出があるの。中学の頃、くるみには気になる男の子がいたんだ。一個上の先輩だったんだけど、
Spinal fluid steel.
遊びのこととか、いろ
I
んなことを
can't.
教えてくれたの。
That's just an insane thing to think about. Those gosh darn spinal fluid thieving stares. This reminds me, like the way they like bring up the senpai, right? It makes me think that they're talking about like either Makoto or like the guy that Makoto is a clone of. But after Yuka's route, we have not brought up the idea that actually then again, okay, we also okay, now that I remember, this also came up in Saki route. Like there's a guy that Makoto is very similar to, but he died in a fire or something. I wonder if like we're ever gonna like tie up that loose end or what.
放課後になると毎日のように近くの公園に立ち寄って二人でくだらないおしゃべりをしてた。くだらないおしゃべりでもくるみにとっては大切な時間だったの。くるみ大好きだったんだよ。だけどね、ある日を境にその先輩くるみとは一言も話してくれなくなっちゃったんだ。廊下ですれ違っても視線さえ合わせてくれなくて、放課後の公園くるみは一人ぼっちでブランコに揺られてた。
No, like the crazy thing is like they'll bring up this person, right? But they'll explicitly say that, oh, you guys don't look anything alike. you guys just give off like the same vibe.
夜が更けるまでずーっと一人ぼっちでゆらゆらゆらゆらと。その先輩がくるみと話してくれなくなった理由は後で友達から聞いたの。
That girl's got this giant scar on her back. I don't know how she got it, but at any rate, I'm completely through with her. There's no way in hell I can go with her to the beach with that disgusting scar. It'd be way too embarrassing. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm ignoring her. She's nothing more than a nuisance to me at this point.
正直言うとかなりショックだった。背中のそれよりも深く傷ついたよ。それ以来人前で背中を見せるのが怖くなっちゃったんだ。だからそういうわけ。みんなと一緒にプールや温泉に行かなかったのは。
I'm incredibly angry. So angry that my body is shaking from it. I want to drag that senpai here and beat the living shit out of him. I want to kick him till his bones break and throw him to the bottom of the sea. Without realizing it, I clench my hands into tight fists.
このこと今まで誰にも言ったことなかったんだ。多分これからも誰に
How
も
old
言
are
わ
they?
ないと思う。
This was in middle school. Like when that thing happened to Kurumi.
知ってるのはお兄ちゃんだけ。お兄ちゃんだから話したんだよ。だからなんだってわけでもないんだけど。
Imagine killing a middle schooler moment. Well, they wouldn't be still in middle school now. But I guess he is imagining that person as a middle schooler. So you're right. When she finishes speaking, Kurumi grows silent. I'm searching for the right words. I have to say something. But no matter how hard I try, I can't find the right words. It feels like it would be wrong if I try to cheerfully encourage her or to try comforting her by being sympathetic. I grow more and more quiet as I struggle over thinking up ways to distract Kurumi from her pain. And right after that, the earth abruptly rumbles from a violent shockwave. Kurumi lets out a short scream and plunges towards my chest. Surprised by this unforeseen shockwave, I quickly lose my balance and fall onto the sand. Kurumi is tightly clinging to my chest. Before I realize it, I'm embracing her body. Yeah, he says it's a Makoto says nothing moment. Makoto ellipses moment. Before long, the ground shaking finally fades away, and all is silent. The only evidence of it having occurred is the two of us, lying on top of each other. My palm is touching Kurumi's back. Though my hand is on top of her clothes, I can clearly feel something through it. It's a very deeply engraved scar. I can feel rough bulges protruding unnaturally on the otherwise smooth surface of her bare skin. Kurumi's sadness is passing itself through my palm. Yeah, this is Izumi root. So, like, what is going on here? It manifests as a throbbing pain coming from my chest. Kurumi.
いいの。お願いだから何も言わないで。その代わりもうちょっとだけこのままでいさせて。
Okay.
なんだかこうしてるとすごく落ち着くの。
Raise eyebrow. Same.
水の上にプカプカと浮かんでるみたいで。お兄ちゃんの胸あったかいね。
The feeling of Kurumi's scar wraps around my hand. I feel myself boiling with rage from within. This thing should just disappear. This strong thought can't help but worm its way into my head. The scorching sun beats down on me. All I'm able to do right now is continue to hold her like this. Don't tell me, is Makoto gonna delusion the scar away? Triple ellipses. The panic. After eating the lunch Kurumi brought to Luna Beach, the two of us are now walking brought to Princess Beach. The two of us are now walking back towards Luna Beach. We had to go 3 days before it's revealed he's done it. We'll see. Today's the barbecue. I can't let Izumi-san make preparations by herself. I'm so sick of this barbecue. Like, oh my gosh. Can we just fast forward through it? After discussing it, Kurumi and I have decided to help out.
ルンルンルン、くるみちゃん、ランランラン、お兄ちゃん。
Before I know it, Kurumi's smile has completely returned to the way it was earlier. She grabs my hand and cheerfully swings her arm back and forth while humming. But I already know that beneath her smile, she's hiding a great pain. Kurumi is acting overly cheerful to hide it the best she can. It's just too painful to watch. That's why I wasn't able to respond to Kurumi's feelings. I just didn't want to hurt Kurumi even more. Kurumi?
何お兄ちゃん。
Kurumi, you love things like haunted houses, right?
おへ？
Do you hate them?
大好き。
Alright, then when we get back to the mainland, let's go to an amusement park.
連れてってくれるの？
This is exactly like, well, it's not exactly, it's similar to what he says in Kurumi's room. Like, what's going on here? Yeah.
やったー！
Kurumi lets out a shout of joy and skips. Ah, while we're at it, wouldn't it be best to invite Izumi-san too? Okay, there we go. Just a friendly reminder whose route we're on. But yeah, it's not too strange that we're hanging out a lot with Kurumi because they are sisters.
え、お姉ちゃん、
Yeah.
なんでどうしてお姉ちゃんも一緒なの
Why? That's because you're sisters.
兄弟
You and Izumi-san are sisters, so if I were to invite only one of you, it would be how do I put this? Unfair, right?
全然理由になってないよ。それとこれとは関係ないじゃない。
You think so?
そうだよ。あ、なるほど。そういうことね。
Huh?
くるみを誘ったのはただの口実だったと。
What?
本当に誘いたかったのはお姉ちゃんの方で、つまりくるみを出しに使おうと、そういう魂胆ですか。
What are you saying? That's not. Yeah, she knows what's up.
好きなの？
What?
お姉ちゃんのこと好きなんでしょ？
Are you an idiot? What's that?
じゃあ嫌いなの？
Why would I? There's no way I'd hate her.
だったらやっぱり好きなんじゃない。まあ、だけどそれならそれで。くるみは別にいいよ。相手がお姉ちゃんなら潔く諦められるし。それにくるみよりもお姉ちゃんの方がお似合いだしね。でも約束は約束だから。遊園地3人で行こうね。
How cute. With that, Kurumi grabs my arm and swings it high. She pulls it up to her cheek while trotting. There's no sadness to be found in her beaming smile. We've arrived at Luna Beach. Kurumi lets go of my hand and plunges into the shop.
お姉ちゃん、お姉ちゃん。
I also enter the shop, following after Kurumi. Just then,
あ、はるかさん。
the third sister? No, it's kidding. What's wrong, Haruka? Weren't you fishing?
うん。お腹空いたから。
Haruka would be the type to be like, good morning. Or at least it would be a good morning if I was fishing.
ええ、そうなの。
Or however the joke goes.
だからチキンライス作ってあげて。
The face with no fish? Yeah. For real.
エビピラフ。そうだったわね。
Man, that sounds so good. Like they bring up food so much in this game.
チキンライスじゃなくてエビピラフ。そうそう。
Why is it different?
それで今食べ終わって二人で話をしてたところなの。
That's right. Izumi-san and Haruka talking all alone.
で、くるみはどうしたの？
何が？
お姉ちゃんお姉ちゃんって言ってすごい勢いで入ってきたじゃない。
あ、あれはお兄ちゃんがね、遊園地連れてってくれるって言うから。
遊園地？
だからお姉ちゃんも一緒に行かないかなと思って。
Uchikoji was hungry when he wrote this. Have you ever played Ever 17? It's even worse. Like the amount of times they bring up like, what is it? I think like hot dogs or something. It's like hot dogs or sandwiches or something. I try to block that stuff out of my mind. There's like only like one type of food in the what is it, aquarium or something. Oh, it's a theme park. Yeah, it's a theme park. They're trapped in like an underwater theme park, and there's like they only have like one kind of food. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Freaking tuna sandwiches. Tuna sandwiches. The amount of times they bring up tuna sandwiches in Ever 17 is insane. Okay, anyways. Enough about my tuna sandwich rant.
遊園地か。そういえば最近行ってないわね。
でしょ。しかもお姉ちゃんとくるみの分お兄ちゃんが
What?
全部おごってくれるんだ
I
ね。
never said that.
そんな悪いわよ。
悪くなんかないよ。お兄ちゃんが自分でそう言ったんだもん。
Revenge.
兄弟なんだからどっちか一人だけおごるのは不公平だって。
She's got a grudge.
兄弟だから。
And at that time, Haruka quietly stands up.
私もう行かなくちゃ。
Oh man.
そうだ。はるかちゃんも一緒にっていうのはどうかしら。
Let's go. Izumi-san saving the day.
遊園地やっぱり大勢で行った方が楽しいものね。
いいよ。私は違うから。
Harpooning on Splash Mountain. I can't.
本当にごめんなさい。
No! Please, can we invite Haruka? Oh my gosh. With those words, Haruka walks briskly towards the exit. Like, are we gonna find out that Haruka is a clone in this route or not?
ちょっと待ってよ。
Or actually, we do know. We do know that Haruka is a clone. But in this route, we don't know who she's a clone of. That's the bigger detail.
くるみ、なんかいけないこと。大丈夫。
Haruka turns right around. She looks straight into Kurumi's eyes.
分かってるから。くるみのことは何でも分かってるから。
Haruka smiles faintly. It's a kind smile. It's as if she's doing it to show affection towards Kurumi.
それじゃまた後で。
Haruka leaves the shop, still smiling.
もう待っててば。はるかさんも一緒に行こうよ。遊園地。
Yeah, yeah. She's a clone of Kurumi. But if you're asking if Makoto, like if Makoto knows, he does not know in this route. Does she count as a sister too then? I would say she counts as a sister. I would feel bad leaving her out. Kurumi bolts out of the shop and chases after Haruka. Izumi-san and I have been left behind. We exchange glances. Izumi-san is looking upwards, with tightly pursed lips. Izumi-san is looking for help. It looks like she's trying to tell me something serious. Judging by her expression and uneasiness, it seems like an urgent matter. And so... Did something happen? I ask her this. Izumi-san opens her mouth but swallows her words. Silently, she begins walking towards the door. She flips a sign that reads closed, comes back in, passes right by me, and sits down on a chair on the terrace.
誠くん。
I also head towards the terrace, drawn in by her words like a moth to a flame. I slowly sit down on a chair across from Izumi-san. She places her fingers on the table and takes a faint breath.
誠くん。私 どうすればいいのかな。
He was open? Yeah. It's always open during the day. It's just that there's never any customers. At least when there is customers, we're like never here.
はるかちゃんはきっと
Here it comes.
私の本当の
What?
妹なのよ。
What do you mean real sister? Huh? But Haruka is a clone, right? Strangely, I'm not unsettled. When I think about the events of the past 10 days, this isn't anywhere near as strange. Haruka and Izumi-san are actually sisters. Under normal circumstances, this should have shocked me. But compared to the infinite loop and the third trait, this isn't such a far-fetched idea. My senses have been completely numbed. All I can do is silently nod. I'll judge Izumi-san's reasoning after hearing her story. She seems to have realized this, as she picks up where she left off. Haruka, Izumi-san, and Kurumi. Just what happened in their past? It was on July 20th, 1998, 21 years ago. Kurumi was kidnapped by someone. At that time, Kurumi was only a month old, while Izumi was 16 months old. July 27th, the same year, the Shikinomori Shrine was destroyed due to a swarm of earthquakes. A corpse was discovered pinned under the rubble. It was identified as a kidnapper who was wanted for taking Kurumi, but Kurumi was nowhere found in the vicinity. Yeah, this is just details from Haruka's route. 20 years ago, March 1999. Okay, judging from like how they're doing this, I'm pretty sure like this is like all the details from every route combined. So I'm really hoping that we'll get like the true details on who Makoto really is. 20 years ago, March 1999, Kurumi still hasn't been found. Her father, Shigezo Morino, the world authority on genetic engineering, crushed by feelings of loss, began to make preparations to clone Kurumi. May 1999. Via somatic cell nuclear transfer, the nucleus of one of Kurumi's cells was successfully extracted and implanted into an egg cell, then placed into the mother's womb. 19 years ago, February 15th, 2000, Kurumi's clone was born into the world. 18 years ago, June 2001, the still young Izumi-san thrust her new sister, who was chasing after her, injuring her on the forehead. It seems that the injury still remains to this day. July 22nd of the same year, Kurumi was found in the Shikinomori Shrine and was taken in by the Morneos. There was a deep cut on her back. She had to be taken to the hospital because of the heavy bleeding. But her body had not aged at all since the kidnapping. August of the same year. Shigezo's assistants, a young married couple, adopted the new sister as their own child. At that time, Kurumi was 3 months old. To put it accurately, she was 3 years and 2 months old. Izumi-san was 4 years and 5 months old, while the new sister was 1.5 years old. As Izumi-san finishes her story, I mull over it as I stare at a paper napkin. Yeah, I really don't care too much about the specific dates and all that. Like, the important detail is just that, what is it? Haruka is a clone of Kurumi, and she was adopted by another family. I wrote down the details of it on the napkin. Naruhodo. So that's why you're so disturbed earlier. That's why you're saying all that incomprehensible stuff about chicken rice and shrimp pilaf.
え、
Just before Kurumi and I came back, you happened to see it by chance. The scar on Haruka's forehead. So in other words, your new sister was Haruka. That's what you're saying. As I say this, I circle a part of the paper napkin with a ballpoint pen.
他のみんなは知らないと思うけど、でも誠くんと私だけははるかちゃんがクローンだってことを知ってるし。
And her birthday, plus the scar on her forehead. There's almost no doubt that Haruka is Kurumi's clone. But Izumi-san, I understand most of it, but the part about Kurumi doesn't sit right with me. The whole Kurumi is not my real sister. The 3-year blank. In that time, she hadn't aged at all. That's impossible. So Dr. Morno must have falsified the DNA results and probably pretended that another unfamiliar baby was Kurumi. This is what you're saying, Izumi-san?
見せかけたんだろうなんて言ってないわよ。見せかけたのかもしれない。そういう可能性も考えられないことはないって。
Either way, isn't it possible that you're making a misunderstanding about the whole thing? Izumi-san ponders over this before nodding. But think about it carefully. 3 years later, Kurumi hadn't aged. Can't that simply be explained by time travel? 21 years ago, Kurumi was inside the collapsing Shikinomori shrine, and her back was injured. Right after that, she time traveled 3 years into the future and was found in the rebuilt shrine. If you look at things this way, then that explains her scar. Well, if you think about it normally, no one would believe this absurd bullshit. But if there was anyone who is capable of believing this, it'd be you. Because you and I have actually time traveled. Makoto curses all the time. We definitely time traveled. I repeat myself for emphasis. I do it to make sure that Izumi-san doesn't start saying more ridiculous things like yesterday.
大丈夫。そのことはちゃんと分かってるわ。でもね、私たちのタイムスリップが事実だったとしても、それだけじゃくるみの身に起きた出来事を説明することはできないのよ。
That's true. Because our time travel, we only moved our brains, our memories. But Kurumi's time travel, she moved with her entire body. So like, what does that mean? Like, there's inconsistencies with the time travel. Why not?
だって私たちが経験したのは、
she's about to
意識
say
だけ
exactly
が
what
過
I
去へと
said.
遡るという現象だったでしょ。なのにくるみの場合は肉体とともに、しかも未来へと時間を飛び越えたんだもの。それにね、私が恐れてるのはそもそもそういうことじゃないのよ。私のことは別にどうでもいいの。血のつながりがあろうとなかろうと、くるみは私の本当の妹だから。
Yeah, that's true. Like, you can just ignore the facts. You can just ignore the truth. It's whether you believe or not that Kurumi's a real sister that matters.
たとえどんなことが起きても、どんな事実を知らされても、私のくるみに対する愛情は決して変わることはないの。ただ私が心配なのはくるみ自身のことなのよ。
Because it doesn't mean that Kurumi would feel the same way.
くるみがもしも本当のことを知ってしまったら、そしたら私なんて言っていいのかわからない。タイムスリップのことなんて いくら説明したって信じてもらえるとは思えないもの。ねえ誠くん、私どうすればいいのかな。はるかちゃんのこと、くるみのことどうすればいいのかわからないの。
Okay. So I'm gonna save here, because this point actually matters. There's like 2 different routes that we can take. Let's go with the first one first. What should I do? That's simple, isn't it? Should tell them everything. Should tell Haruka and Kurumi the whole truth.
そんなの無理よ。くるみにはもちろん言えないし、はるかちゃんにも。もしもはるかちゃんに真実を告げたら、何かのきっかけで空白の3年間のことをくるみが気づいてしまうかもしれないでしょ。
It's fine if she learns, isn't it? If you seriously don't think it matters whether or not you're blood related, then it should be okay to tell her. If you sat her down and explained the time travel to her, then she'd believe you.
でも
What's with the but? In the end, you're only thinking about yourself, aren't you? You're afraid of how Kurumi will react when she learns. Isn't that right? But even now, Kurumi is fretting over the scar on her back. It's not like that scar is going to disappear if you reveal the truth to her. So at the very least, it should be alright if you tell her the true origin of her scar, shouldn't it? It's the same with Haruka. Didn't you hear what she said just before she left? I understand everything about you, Kurumi. Haruka has already realized it. She knows that Kurumi is her original. She knows that you're the one who thrust her away. Apologize to her. Simply staying silent and doing nothing is just too sad. Izumi-san doesn't answer. She keeps her eyes fixed downward and quietly closes her eyes. Neither of us say anything as time slowly passes by. After that, Izumi-san remained silent until the barbecue begins. No, we have to deal with the barbecue. Okay. An hour has already passed since the barbecue began. Let me take a second. We missed the first hour. Oh no! Man, sorry. Oh man, I sure feel bad about missing the first hour of that barbecue. The food really looked good. An hour has already passed since the barbecue began. Everything is calm as we fool around and poke fun at each other. It's as noisy as ever. Yeah, Yuka's drunk again. We get it. We get it. Jumping. Yuka's the same as always. While that's going on, a smile rises to Izumi-san's face. After what happened earlier, I could barely picture her with such a serene smile on. Did something happen? Perhaps my words back then might have changed something within Izumi-san. Did she resolve herself to tell them everything? At any rate, Izumi-san's beaming smile has brought me peace of mind. Now that I think about it, I haven't seen Izumi-san sincerely smile like that recently. The grin of hers that I haven't seen in a while is radiant, like a flame consuming firewood. Nevertheless, I look back and forth between Kurumi and Haruka's faces and compare them. Now that I think about it, they certainly do resemble each other, but Haruka being what Kurumi will look like in a year and 4 months, and Kurumi being what Haruka looked like a year and 4 months ago. I can't really picture that.
ちょっとお兄ちゃん、何人の顔ジロジロ見てるの？
Huh? Oh, sorry.
あっはー、さては見とれてた。
Huh?
かがり火に入る乙女の柔肌にうっとりと我を忘れてたんでしょ？
What are you talking about?
まあ、隠さなくたってもいいのに。
Ah, that's right, Kurumi. Remembering something, I take Kurumi out of the circle with me.
もうどうしたの？
Put her on the grill? What? Why? No! We don't need to change the timeline that much.
早くしないとくるみの確保してたお肉取られちゃうんだから。
Oh, it's alright. This will be quick. There's something I want to ask you.
何？
It's about this afternoon.
午後？
Kurumi, you left Luna Beach to chase Haruka, right? Yeah, the sea bugs should be popping up soon. I hope we can skip it.
ああ、あの時のことか。
So, was Haruka okay with it in the end?
何を？
The amusement park. Didn't you say something like, it's okay if we go together?
言ってたような、言ってないような。
What's with that answer?
だって忘れちゃったんだもん。遊園地の話なんかちょびっとだけしかしなかったし。
What? Then, what did the two of you talk about for so long?
何も？
What?
くるみ、はるかさんと一緒に釣りしてたの。それで二人とも夢中になっちゃって。
So you're saying the two of you didn't say a single word to each other?
そりゃね、いろいろたわいない話はしてたけど。あ、そういえば一つだけ面白い話聞いちゃった。
Huh?
お月様とクラゲの話。
The moon and the jellyfish.
その話ね、くるみも知ってる話だったの。
Huh. How do you guys know the same story?
じゃないよ。ここ驚くとこなんだから。
Why?
だってその話、お姉ちゃんとくるみだけしか知らないと思ったの。
Oh, wait. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Because I'm trying to do the math in my head. Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
くるみのパパが勝手に作ったおとぎ話だと思ってたの。
I guess I can't remember how old Haruka was when she was given away. Because I feel like Haruka would be too young to remember the story. But whatever. Yeah.
でも、はるかさんが知ってるってことが結構有名な話だったのかもね。
Perhaps. I do everything I can just to force this one word reply. I told Izumi-san that she should tell them everything, but it would be ridiculous for an outsider like me to tell her. In the first place, there's no way in hell I could say Kurumi's and Haruka's father is the same person in this cheerful atmosphere. Anyway, all I can do is to get her to drop this topic right away. Just then I see. Oh no, get her out of here! Yuga coming towards us with tottering steps. We weren't really sneaking off. Right, Kurumi?
してないよ。ならいいんだけど。それよりさ、ゆうかさん。
Kurumi calls out to her, but Yuka seems to be thinking about something, as she completely ignores Kurumi.
ねえ、まこちゃん。
Suddenly, Yuka sashays towards me while speaking seductively.
これが終わったら秘密の遊び。
Hey, yo? Whoa, 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 this isn't your route. Her gaze is going everywhere. She rubs against my collarbone with her right index finger.
さっきね、借りてきちゃったのよ。
Tools? She puts her left hand in her pocket as she tampers with the tools, twisting and turning them.
もう、ゆうかさんってな。なに？
When she hears Kurumi's angry shout, Yuka finally leaves me alone.
ゆうかさんに聞きたいことがあるの。ゆうかさんは知ってる？お月様とクラゲの話。奥様と胸毛の話。そうそう、お隣の奥様ったら胸元からピローンと一本の毛が。って違う。そんな昼下がりのランチ妻の知られざる生態を描いたドキュメンタリータッチの話をしてるわけじゃないの。くるみが言ったのはお月様とクラゲの話。ああ、はいはい。お月様とウサギの話ね。そうそう、2匹のウサギがぺたんこぺたんこ手を持ちつきながら。
Okay. I really like scenes where Kurumi and Yuka interact. They're really cute.
で、普通じゃん。そんなんじゃボケられないっつうの。
And at that time, the sound of water splashing echoes. The sound. It's exactly like the one I heard at the last barbecue. I don't need to turn around to understand the situation. Saki's hand accidentally slips, and she spilled the beer in her paper cup on Yuka. What? How does this even work? Yuka's all the way over here. Huh? Yuka? Yeah, so it should be someone else. But Yuka's in front of me right now, isn't she? Which means I try slowly turning around. By the iron plate, Saki is holding a now empty paper cup. And the beer has landed on Haruka! Oh no, are they gonna fight? Haruka's clothes are soaked from her chest to the bottom of her shirt. I see. Because Yuka and Kurumi weren't there to act as a wall. Haruka was directly hit instead. Yeah, let's bully the clone. Oh my god. Someone help her!
ちょっとさっき
ごめん。
That's right. Please apologize. Everyone becomes completely silent.
本当にごめんね。
Just a clone, it's okay. No, you can't say that. She's a real person. Her words are sincerely apologetic. Okay, maybe this is the good timeline. Kurumi? Huh? As a further gesture of apology, Saki begins to wipe the beer off of Kurumi's clothes with a dishcloth. Okay, that's a typo. That's a typo. That should have said Haruka. It doesn't make any sense. To me and Izumi-san, who remember what happened last time, this scene is hard to believe.
もう、さっきってば酔っ払ってるんじゃないの？
Shaki.
まったくそそっかしいな、さきちゃん。
Everyone bursts into laughter. Not the smile emote. I hate that thing so much. It's so creepy. They cheerfully laugh at Saki's blunder, as if trying to poke fun at her, and brush the incident off. Only Haruka isn't laughing. But it's clear she's not offended and seems to be taking it in good humor. A faint smile even rises to her face. It's as if anything and everything's all changed. The atmosphere from last time has suddenly changed to a harmonious one. Izumi and I exchange glances, and we begin to laugh as well. All suspicions that this is just a delusion in my head have disappeared. I am confident that this pleasant scene before me can only be reality.
ビル臭い。
Okay, stop laughing. Haruka frowns as she pinches at her clothes. After that, our laughter doesn't cease until the barbecue ends. As a result, Kurumu's disappearance never occurs. The night just silently goes on. I can't sleep. He likes it, so he's gonna dilute it into canon. No, it's real. It's real. I want to believe it's real. I've already trashed around my bed many times. I glance at the watch wrapped around my fist. Friday the 5th, 2:20 a.m. I definitely won't forget what happened on this day, this very night in the last loop. Going to Viewpoint Park in the dead of night, the starry sky, and Izumi-san's confession. But today, Izumi-san made no such plans with me. I thought that she would try to, so I waited, but nothing ever came of it. Izumi-san is probably fast asleep right now.
誠くん、もう一度見たかったね、星。
Izumi-san's dying words. The pain I felt back then cuts into my chest. Pangs of that sorrow and rage re-emerge so intensely that I can't stay standing still. I've got to go. I have to go be by Izumi-san's side. Resolved, I stand up. Of course, there's no one in the living room. The only sound I can hear is Okiko snoring from up in the loft.
Oi, mate!
Okiko suddenly shouts in a roaring voice. When I look up in surprise,
まずい。エネルギーがと、そこにやってきたのは彼の相棒レイディ・ジェニー。オックマン、LT ドリンクを持ってきたわ。さあ飲んで。
what?
ごくんごくんごくんごくん。シェイシェイ、レイディ・ジェニー、これでもう大丈夫だ。頑張ってオックマン。
What? Why is this a thing? You know what? I'm curious.
よーし、行くぞー。ニュートリのエナジーパワーオン変身とピコピコピコピコピロリロリロリロリンキュアワーン。
Imagine like if this choice was important and we just missed Izumi-san by staying here and listening.
いつも爽やか好青年、息でいなせで涙にゃもろい。
Yeah, he's putting his whole okusi into it. He's going for the Oscar.
地球の平和を守るため神が送った正義の戦士、その名も人造人間オックマンだ。シャラー出たな、ハイテク怪人洗濯機男。回る回る、目が回る。危うしオックマン、頑張れオックマン、負けるな。我らがヒーローオックマン 一万の事情で億万なのさ。はっは。100×100 万でも億万だぜ。億万。
Oh, come on.
うん。
It seems he's just sleep talking. Filled with bottomless dread, I quickly leave, as if I'm running away. Okay. I walk along the coastline road towards Luna Beach. The serene night sky is covered with countless stars. The most normal scene, I know. It's so random. Like, like what a tone twister. Their light, which shines down on the blue earth, is full of an overwhelming spacious and active feeling. Their radiance feels like it's piercing my eyes, sorry. I want to see the starry sky once more with Izumi-san. It's true that I saw these stars last night, but it didn't have the feeling that it had on that night. And besides, I have to tell Izumi-san something important tonight. My answer. I still haven't given Izumi-san a clear answer about her feelings towards me. I want to properly convey my feelings to her. That's why I'm going to where Izumi-san is, in order to look at the starry sky one more time. When I arrive at the shop, I immediately try knocking on the front door. There's no response. Well, obviously not. I doubt that Izumi-san would notice a small knock when she's sleeping on the second floor. Nevertheless, if I knock on the door too loudly, I might also wake Kurumi. I think about what to do. Just then, stop. I can hear the sound of footsteps on sand coming from somewhere. It's a barely perceptible sound. Is it coming from Moon Beach? I cautiously walk around to the back side of the shop. I stand in the center of the beach and turn my head from the south to the north in order to scan the entire beach. Izumi-san? The pale moonlight shines on her back. Izumi-san is on the beach, slowly walking north. She's close enough that if I shouted, she'd probably notice it. But there's Kurumi to consider. There's no way I can just call out to her right now. Nevertheless, just where does Izumi-san plan on going in the middle of the night? As if she's inviting me to go with her, I totter after Izumi-san. At the end of Moon Beach, I slip through a space between some hedges. That's right, I'm at Tsukiya Hotel. Izumi-san is sitting by the poolside, dipping her bare feet into the water. Huh? It feels like I've seen the scene before. Right, it was Haruka. On the night of the first and the last loop, when we snuck in here, Haruka did the same thing with her feet. Izumi-san and Haruka. They really are sisters. I quietly walk over to Izumi-san. Izumi-san doesn't notice me as I get closer. All she does is vacantly stare at the pale blue water.
気持ちいいよ。
Her sudden words startled me slightly. Oh, so you noticed me. I followed you here. Izumi-san slowly looks up at my face. And mutters this in a faint voice.
誠くんもやってみなよ。
Huh?
水気持ちいいから。
Izumi-san's gaze returns to her tiptoes, which she lightly waves around. Her toes make small ripples that spread with a clear sound. I sit down next to Izumi-san and take my shoes and socks off. Splash. When I sink my feet into the water, a cool, comfortable sensation spreads through me. My body temperature slightly lowers from the cool water. What Izumi-san said was certainly right.
ね、気持ちいいでしょ？
Yeah. When I nod, Izumi-san replies with a happy smile. Izumi-san? Why did you come here?
どうしてかしら。なんだか眠れなくって海岸を散歩してたらこのプールのことを思い出したの。ただそれだけ。
But didn't you dislike this sort of thing? On the last first, weren't you opposed to sneaking in here?
そうね。そう考えてみると不思議よね。多分いろんなことを立て続けに経験したせいで私の中にあった何かが変わってしまったんだと思う。いい意味で開き直ってるのかもしれない。怖いものなんか何もなくなってしまったのよ。でももしかしたら逆なのかな。こうして水に触れてるからだからこんな風に落ち着いていられるのかも。水のぬくもりが心を温めてくれるのよ。ふんわりと柔らかくね。
Each time Izumi-san waves her feet, new ripples spread across the water. The pale lights coming from the bottom of the pool illuminate Izumi-san's face as they sway.
このプール実はちょっとした思い出の場所なの。
A memorable place.
ええ、私が初めてこの島を訪れたのは中学生の頃だった。両親からくるみの出生の秘密を知らされて、それで一人でこの島にやってきたの。ここに来れば何か手がかりが見つかるかもしれないと思って、どうしてもじっとしていられなかったのよ。両親の言ってることを鵜呑みになんかできなかったし。
That's natural. If I'd been in Izumi-san's position, I think I would have done the same thing. The 3-year blank, Kumi not aging at all, the Shiki no Mori shrine. It would be completely natural to think, by coming to this island, I might find the key to solving these mysteries.
島中の人から話を聞いたり、役場まで行って資料を調べたりしたんだけど、結局は何も見つからなかった。唯一の手がかりといえばあの神社にまつわる不思議な伝説ぐらいで、それ以来私は何度もこの島を訪れることになったの。大学を選んだのもここに合宿所があるってことを知ってたから。島のことに詳しいのはそのせいなのよ。
And that's how you reached the point where you got to working at Luna Beach?
つい最近のこと。店長と知り合ったのは高校生の頃だったけど、それから何度も通っているうちに仲良くなって、確か今年の2月頃だったかな。ゼミ合宿の日程が決まった後、店長に電話をかけたの。4月の頭にまた伺いますって。そうしたら店長は、
actually, that's exactly the time I'm going to Italy.
それを聞いた瞬間ひらめいたの。あの実験の計画を。
So, if possible, it would be best for the observer of the experiment to be an outsider, at the very least, in order to make the test subject not realize that there was an experiment being conducted. It would be favorable for you to pretend to be an outsider who had absolutely no connection to our college. And that's why you decided to become a part-time employee at Luna Beach. Did I get that right? Izumi-san gives a small nod while staring at the wavering lights in the pool. And I was picked as a test subject for a similar reason, wasn't I? I was the only member of the group who wasn't acquainted with you. The only student who barely went to school and never showed up at the seminar camp information session was Makoto Ishihara. I was chosen as a test subject because I was the one who's the most suitable for that role based on your criteria.
誠くん、やっぱりまだ怒ってるんだ。
Huh?
実験のこと。
He's also stupid, so easy to gaslight. Yeah, he didn't even know what Schrodinger's cat was. Of course not. I'm not mad. That's not what I was trying to say at all. I just wanted to know the simple truth.
ありがとう。誠くん、優しいね。優しすぎるわよ。誠くん。
My chest feels kind of hot. I'm embarrassed, but I'm also happy. Izumi-san, now that I think about it, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. While saying this, I avert my gaze so that she doesn't realize how flustered I am. The Curie syndrome experiment. It must have been planned for a specific reason. Last night, you said it was a counter experiment. Sorry about that. I'm like coughing a ton.
でもそれは心理学者としての私の考えに基づいたもの。一人の人間としての私、くるみの姉としての私は実験が成功することを願ってた。昨日半信半疑だって言ったのはそういうことなの。けれど私の中にいる二人の自分、その立場は今そっくりそのまま逆転してしまったんだもの。
The you as a scholar believes in the virtue, but the real you doesn't believe in it, right? No, wait a minute. To go back earlier in the conversation, you just said the you as Kurumi's sister, right? As Kurumi's sister, you wished for the experiment to succeed.
そう、強固な思念は新たな現実を生み出すことができる。もしもそんなことが本当に可能なら、空白の3年間を歴史の中から抹消することだってできるんじゃないかって、そう思ったから、それがキュレイシンドロームに興味を持ったきっかけだったの。
The tofu.
だけど今はどうでもよくなっちゃった。キュレイシンドロームのことも空白の3年間のことも私の中ではすでに過ぎ去ったこと。私もう覚悟を決めたの。誠くんが救ってくれたのよ。誠くんのあの言葉が心の中のわだかまりをほどいてくれたの。
My words. The words I said this afternoon. Tell them everything. Then Izumi-san decided to reveal everything after all. Izumi-san doesn't answer. She doesn't even show any signs of answering. Just then, she sinks into the water. Though it was sudden, I'm surprisingly not alarmed. Izumi-san's body sinks underwater, as if it's being sucked in. Though her actions had been spontaneous, they felt completely natural for her to do. Before long, whoa. Izumi-san rises to the surface without even spraying a single drop of water. She's in the center of the pool, lightly floating face up on the water's surface. The clear, transparent blue lights illuminate Izumi-san's entire body. It's as if her body is enveloped in a divine light, a goddess floating on light. It's like light is pouring out from heaven to the physical world. I'm absolutely dumbfounded. I'm at a loss for words to even attempt describing this incredible beauty.
思い出の場所、私さっきそう言ったでしょ。初めてこの島に来た時から唯一ここだけが私に安らぎを与えてくれたの。島中を歩き回ってくたくたに疲れ果てて、結局何の進展もなくて落ち込んで、そんな時にはいつもこのプールにやってきて、ゆったりとのんびりとこんな風に水の上に浮かんでたの。クラゲみたいに。
Like a jellyfish.
こうしてるだけで全てを忘れることができたから。あったかくて優しくて、このまま水の中に溶けてしまいそうで。まんまるお月様は一りぼっちで寂しくて、夜の闇の中で泣きました。しくしくしくしくと、まんまるお月様はそれでもまだ寂しくて、涙の中に子供を産みました。たくさんの子供たち、海の月と書いてクラゲ。お月様とクラゲの話、この話ね、小さい頃父がよく聞かせてくれた話なの。一緒にお風呂に入ると父は決まってこの話をしてくれた。本当はもっと長い話なんだけど、何しろ大昔に聞いたことだから他のところはもう覚えてなくて。そういえばあの時も父と私とくるみとはるか4人みんなでお風呂に入った時、
That's when they all heard it.
あの時も父はこの話をしてたわ。
Izumi-san, Kurumi, and Haruka?
たったの1ヶ月だったけどあったのよ。3人が一緒に暮らしてた時期が。くるみは0歳、はるかは1歳半、私が4歳の頃だった。
Yeah, how does Haruka remember the story if she's only a year old? That's what I was like confused about earlier. But let's just think, like, for the story's sake, that she remembered it even though she was a year old.
だからあの2人はきっと覚えてないと思うけど。
She's a robot? She's not a robot.
父はくるみを腕に抱きながら赤ちゃん用の小さなバスタブの中に浮かべてた。その父の背中をはるかはでたらめに泡のついたタオルでこすってた。私は湯船の中でこんな風にプカプカと浮かびながら泣いてた。はるかの額の傷跡、水にふやけたかさぶた、それがとても悲しかったから、どうして突き飛ばしたりなんかしたんだろうって。自分のことが憎くて悔しくて切なくて、そのことに気づいたはるかは私の方に振り向いてそっと 涙を拭ってくれた小さな手のひらで優しく触れるようにして。私今でも鮮明に覚えてるの、その時の光景を。幼い頃のお風呂の思い出。それは私たち3人にとっての原風景なのかもしれない。父の大きな背中、広い胸、腕の中に抱えた時のぬくもりを忘れられないのよ。
I wish I could forget high school.
くるみも、そしてはるかも。だから水に触れただけでふんわりと柔らかく包み込まれているような安らぎを覚えるんだと思う。水の中に父のぬくもりを感じるから。
I remember Haruka blankly staring at the dripping faucet. I remember Haruka sitting down by the poolside.
くるみね、水の上にプカプカと浮かんでるのが大好きなの。クラゲみたいにゆったりとのんびりと。
Yeah, they all love water.
私も好きよ。
Liquor of the earth.
まるで自分の体が透明な雫
I've
にな
never
って
heard
しま
that
った
one
みたい
before.
で。
Suddenly, I look down and sway my feet in the water. The water feels pleasant. Water, huh? Haruka, Kurumi, and Izumi-san. Their primal scenery is memories of the water. I don't know what kind of days passed by for those three during that 1 month. Haruka, who's running around meaninglessly with awkward steps. Kurumi, who cried for milk. The young, praiseworthy Izumi-san, who carefully watched over those two. By just closing my eyes, I can clearly see those pleasant scenes. Just then,
誠くん、
Izumi-san mutters this.
誠くん、今夜も星が綺麗ね。
I raise my head and look up, as if the sky is dragging me in. The tempest of stardust, the brightly shining Regulus. This time, it's my turn. The time has finally come to fulfill the desire I've held until this day. I must give her my answer now. I have to tell Izumi-san my feelings. But my words won't come out audibly. Before I can let them out, they disappear without a trace. They've been stolen by the goddess floating on light. That dazzling, divine brilliance. I can't let out these unrelenting words before such a pure, sacred figure. My heart trembles from her beauty, and in my brief trance, I forget myself. Damn it, Makoto! You fumbled the bag twice! What is wrong with you? God damn it! Okay. I'm gonna take a break here because I'm out of water and my throat is dying. So I'm gonna go get some more water. You guys get up, stretch, and get some more water too. And I'll see you guys back to see Makoto fumble the bag a third time, maybe. Yeah, get some water here. It's great. Water, huh? Gao! Gahayo! Did I scare you? Welcome back, everyone. How many times did I DC during the break, I wonder? Anywho, I got my water. Are you scared? Alright, the next day. Once. Once? Okay, that's good. I'm visiting Luna Beach again. As usual, there are no customers. Izumi-san lays her hands on the table while blankly staring at the dark ocean.
嫌な天気ね。
Yeah,
今夜から雨になるってさっき天気予報でそう言ってた。
looks like they're right for a change.
そうね。確かに明日は雨が降ってたもんね。あれ？この言い方ちょっと変かな。
A smile rises to my face, and I shake my head. Izumi-san returns a smile and stares off towards the sky. The thick gray clouds are low in the sky. Just like the last fifth, the scenery is colorless.
雨か。
She mutters this with a sigh. But I thought you liked rain, Izumi-san.
うん。雨自体はね。だけど明日の雨のことを思うとどうしてもね。
Are you nervous? Izumi-san nods while looking at the dark sky. It's alright. There's nothing to worry about. Tomorrow, if the two of us stay closed up in the shop, nothing should happen. Ohayo Kosu, welcome in. Gao morning if you're just waking up. Or Gao evening if you're getting ready for bed. How's the streaming going? It's been going, same as usual. Just constantly disconnecting, but we're powering through it.
そうかな。誠くん、本当にそう思ってるの？
No, yeah. I tried uninstalling and reinstalling, but I'm still disconnecting. Yeah, there's been a lot less today, which is great. It's just feels bad knowing that it's still happening. Oh shit. What was this one? Oh. Yeah. I loudly declare this without second thought.
でも誠くん、前に言ってたでしょ？
Thank you for the pat.
たとえ6日のあの時刻に2人がベッドの中でうずくまっていたとしても、だからといってタイムスリップしないかどうかは結局誰にもわからないって。私たち本当は何も分かってないのよ。タイムスリップの正体もその原因も。
Izumi-san is certainly right. The two of us don't believe in the hypothesis of the Izumi-san as a psychologist, that this reality is a delusion. Then what is the true cause of the time travel? In the end, Izumi-san and I know nothing.
ねえ、誠くん、もしもあの時私たち以外の別の誰かが死んでいたとしたらどうなってたのかな。
What?
それでもやっぱりタイムスリップしてたのかな。
That's...
じゃあ別の時間だったら、崖から落ちたのは昼間だったけど同じ出来事が夜に起きていたとしたら、そし
I can't answer her. Since I don't know the true cause of the time travel, I can't deny Izumi-san's words. However, right now, the bell is gone. That's the only thing that gives me peace of mind. If that bell is gone, then even if something happens, the exact same history shouldn't repeat itself. That's why. Izumi-san? About that bell, I decided to give it my all by asking her.
鈴
Izumi-san, you don't have that bell, do you? Izumi-san purses her lips and puts her hand into her pocket. Why did they translate time slip to time travel? It's the same thing. It's whatchamacallit. There's like a term for that. I forgot what it's called. It's not like loan words. Crap, I forgot what it's called. Whoa, why does my Wikipedia look so different? Did I suddenly just get the closed beta? Yeah, basically, it's like when there's like words that are used in another language that don't mean the same thing as they do in like a different language. Yeah. So for example, like right here, when they say time slip, what they actually mean is time travel. I'm trying to think of another example. If I could like remember like what the term was, it'd be easier to explain. Oh, they're called false friends. There you go, false friends. Right. So for example, when a Japanese person says the word mansion, they don't mean like a big luxurious home. What they mean is like an apartment flat. That's another example of a false friend, where you think of like a word that's familiar to you in your language, but it means something else in another language. I want to find another example. Because I find this stuff really fascinating, and like you hear it all the time. Like, I mean, like if you go through like if you experience like Japanese media, you'll notice that there's a lot of like false friends. Oh yeah, when someone says when someone uses the word cunning in Japanese, cunning, what they actually mean is so like, you know, we think of someone who's cunning as someone who's like really smart. Yeah, someone who's like smart, right? Someone who like knows like a trick to get through something. But what they really mean is like they mean like a cheater, like someone who's mischievous and is tricky. Oh, and okay, one last one before I continue. Like the word bitch. When we think of the word bitch, we use it to describe like someone who's like really annoying or something, right? Someone who's like frustrating. But in Japanese, they use it to describe like someone who whores themselves out. Yeah. Yeah, you can find false friends anywhere. That's really interesting to think about. Yeah, bimbo. Like, okay. When we think of a bimbo, we think of, someone who whores himself out, right? But in Japanese, it means you're poor. Okay, that's enough of that.
昨日くるみからもらったの。
She quietly opens her palm while saying this. It's a star sand. Wait, this was the thing in Kurumi's hand earlier. What happened to the bell? Art Sensei, no. I just experienced too much Japanese media. Like, why is it a star sand? What happened to the bell? It's star sand in a small glass bottle.
そう。あの鈴じゃなかったの。
What happened to the bell? Oh, hold on. Let me turn on my fan. I turned off my fan when I went to get water earlier. That's what Kurumi picked up at Princess Beach yesterday. It's a star sand, not the bell. I breathe a sigh of relief. But nevertheless, where is that bell now? Should I tell Izumi-san? What the? Why is this a thing? Okay. Mention the bell's disappearance. I'll tell her about the bell. Izumi-san, the truth is, I found the bell on the night of the 1st.
Eh?
Keep it secret? No. That gives you a different ending. We'll try that one out later. I found it on Moon Beach, just like last time, and tried to smash it with a piece of concrete. I tried to smash it to pieces so that it would never appear before me ever again. But when I flipped the concrete over, it was gone.
鈴が消えたの？
Yeah.
鈴が消えた。
Izumi-san repeats herself. She vacantly stares into space, motionless like a stone. Yeah, it could have just bounced out. But what if we delusioned it away? Her face is drained of color. It's as if I'm looking at an old photograph. No, but you see, it was night, so everything was dark. When it was hit by the concrete, the pieces must have flown far away. Okay. What if the star sand is not a star sand? What if it's a bell shard? Well, what about that? I try to rationalize the situation while staring at Izumi-san's serious expression. Anyway, the bell's already gone. I don't have it, and you don't have it. I don't think any of the others have it either. What the fuck is star sand? It's a piece of sand that's shaped like a star. Is it real? Actually, let me look it up. Oh, it is real. It's a Japanese thing. Of course it's Japanese. Of course it is. Look at you can Google it. It looks kind of cool. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I've never heard of star sand before this game. It was like floating in the bottom. I think that was just like a visual effect. So that means it's absolutely impossible for the same event to repeat itself. That's why. That's why it's alright. There's nothing to be worried about. When she hears me, a faint smile appears on Izumi-san's lips. That's right, smile. Come on, just like you did at the barbecue. As I say this, I lightly pinch Izumi-san's cheeks with my hands. Even I don't really know why I chose to do such a thing. No! Not the smile emotes, I can't. They're so creepy. No! I just want Izumi-san to smile. I want to see her look at me with her usual kind smile. I pinch and stretch her squishy cheeks, making her face look comical. I swirl the eyebrows above her questioning eyes. I'm the first one to laugh. No, stop it. Stop it with the smile emote. Although she says this, Izumi-san's smile returns. Izumi-san pinches my cheeks with her fingers. Izumi-san and I pinch each other's cheeks while laughing so hard that we're crying. Yeah, it is cute. Just then. Kurumi, get out of here! We're having a moment! No, I was kidding. Kurumi descends from the second floor and quickly opens her mouth. Oh, here we go again. It's not good morning, it's the afternoon, blah blah blah. Are we gonna play cards again?
ちょっと過ぎぐらい？
本当にもうよくそんなに眠れるわね。
だって
素材
だから嘘い
あれおかしいな。
Oh, wait, what? It changed. Wait.
だってくるみ育ち盛りなんだもん。
Oh, wow. In the original timeline, she said gross. So Izumi-san mistook it, expecting her to say it again.
まあいいじゃんいいじゃんそんなことどうでも。それよりお兄ちゃん、今何やってたの
Betsuni, we were just talking.
え、だって今ほっぺた引っ張り合ってたじゃない。じゃんけんブルドッグかなんか。
Bulldog? What's bulldog rock, paper, scissors? What? Seems like it's a Japanese thing. Because when I look it up, that's like the only thing that shows up. Or at least that's related to it. Anyways. Anyways.
じゃあくるみも混ぜて。
What? But we've already finished.
つまんないの。あ、だったらトランプやろうよ。
Cards? Oh no, here we go again. The instant I hear that, a shudder runs through me. I gulp and look towards Izumi-san. Izumi-san's face has also gone pale.
トランプやって負けた人は罰ゲームとしてほっぺたつねられちゃうの。ね？そうしようそうしよ
No, I'll pass on cards.
どうして？やろうよやろうよ。ピロピロピンポンドーン。
誠くんはそこにあるカードの数字を覚えてたんじゃない。
Oh, Bulldog Jongken. You actually found a result? A search result? Yeah, that's what I assumed it was, based on context clues. Interesting. Why is this from the New York Times? Interesting. Yeah, I found it too. I found the article.
ただそこにあるカードの数字を作っていただけなのよ。
I remember the words Izumi-san said on the night of the 3rd. There's no way that's possible. Although I think this, my courage is completely shot. If by chance the same phenomenon occurs, if I get all 26 pairs correct, I don't want to have thoughts like I did back then ever again. I definitely don't want to play cards. This firm thought repeats in my head over and over again.
ほいじゃちょっと待ってて。今トランプ持ってくるから。
Hey, wait, Kurumi. Not hearing me, Kurumi heads for the counter. I frantically chase after her.
あれ、おかしいな。昨日お客さんの忘れてったやつがあったと思ったんだけど。
What? Did Makoto like delusion the cards away? What's happening?
ねえ、お姉ちゃん知らない？ここに置いてあったトランプ。
Izumi-san silently shakes her head.
誰か持ってっちゃったのかな。
Kurumi gets engrossed with searching the vicinity of the counter. While she's doing that, Izumi-san and I exchange glances. Izumi-san's expression has gone stiff. She seems to be trying to tell me something with her eyes, but I'm unable to understand what that is. Soon enough, Kurumi shouts out. I start speaking on reflex. Sorry, Kurumi. I just remembered that there's something I need to take care of. I rush out of the shop without hearing Kurumi's reply. It's good and all that I got out of the shop, but I have no clue what to do next. Without a destination, I began walking west on the coastline road. After walking for a while, I can hear voices behind the curve.
ちょっと待って。
Saki.
どこ行くのよ。
いいからついてくればわかるから。
Thank you for being first to the stream, Kosu. I peek around the curve. Saki and Okihiko are standing with their backs towards me. In Okihiko's left hand is a scrap of paper. He's holding Saki's wrist with his right hand. In the instant, I try to call out to them with a hey. Okihiko forcibly grabs Saki's wrist and disappears into a thicket. Jeez, what's Okihiko scheming up this time? Wait, why did he do that? What's going on? Am I still in a social experiment? What's going on here? I start running up to the spot where the two disappeared. In the thick, overgrown woods, there's a thin path that is barely wide enough for a person to pass through. I can't see Okihiko or Saki anymore. I can hear only the sound of movement in the grass from far away. I step into the thicket, chasing after those two. This road is... I quickly remember it. On the last loop's 4th, when Kurumi disappeared, Yuka and I definitely went down this road. which means at the end of this road is that shrine. Why does Okuhiko plan on going on to the shrine? I quietly continue to walk while thinking this. Due to the cloudy sky, my surroundings are very dim. Oh yeah, doesn't he think that if you confess to someone at the shrine, you'll be together forever or something like that? Maybe that's why he's going there. And maybe the paper in his hand is the map of the island. Though there's not even any birds chirping or any wind, making the air feel stagnant and heavy. When I come to my senses, Okuhiko and Saki's presences have disappeared. I stand still and strain my ears, but I can't hear them moving through the grass. Non-consensual shrine blessing is yabai? Yeah. Hopefully Saki has, consent. She does have a crush on him in most routes. It's completely silent. A bad stench sticking to the trees wraps up the air. For some reason, my heart is restless. It feels like it's telling me that I mustn't go any further. An overpowering, intimidating air is coming from the thick grove of trees. Something's different from the last time I saw this. The smell of the woods is clearly aggressive. I just assume everyone hates him. I feel like most people just tolerate him. I know Haruka definitely does not like him. Why is this scary? Yeah, it gets kind of spooky sometimes. Yeah, the smell is aggressive. I get out of the thicket and finally arrive at the long stone staircase. I still don't see Okuhiko or Saki. Are they already in the shrine? I run up the crumbling staircase. You've got to be kidding me. What? Where is it? Where's the shrine? The scene before my eyes have left me dumbstruck. The open ground in the forest, the straight stone paving running through the center. What did you delusion now? The long staircase behind me that I only just ran up. But the only thing that's gone is the shrine. The Shiki no Mori shrine has disappeared. That's impossible. I definitely saw that shrine. I even went inside it when I found Kurumi. Even so, what is the meaning of this? Is there no shrine in this history?
だってあの岬にはもう神社なんてないんだもの。
No, this isn't. No. It's because in the first timeline, Izumi-san told a story about the shrine existing. But then in this timeline, she told a story about how the shrine doesn't exist anymore. Even though she told a lie. Even though it's a lie, everyone believed it. And it caused the shrine to disappear. Izumi-san said that on the second, while she was telling the story of the shrine at the cherry blossom trees. Is that it? A firm thought can produce a new reality. In other words, this is a new reality produced by Izumi-san's delusion? A delusion. A fictional world. An event within a fantasy. The bell disappeared. The shrines disappeared. Those cards disappeared. I disbelieve the shrine. I'm unable to move. My mind has gone completely blank. I lose power in my knees and sit on the ground. There's not one thing moving in my field of vision. There are no shadows, no colors, no sound, and I don't even have confidence that I actually exist here right now. My consciousness feels as light as air right now, to the point that it wouldn't be surprising at all if it were blown away by a single gust of wind. Dumbfounded, I just stare off blankly into space. I've lost all my senses. Before I know it, I'm back at Luna Beach. My surroundings have been completely swallowed by darkness. I don't even remember how I got here. There's a few dishes spread out on the table. As usual, Izumi-san is sitting across from me. Izumi-san is alternating between saying something and eating.
ねえ、誠くん、ちゃんと聞いてるの？
Hello? Are we back? Put an emoji in chat if we're back. Hello, are we back? Put an emoji in chat if we're back. Okay, so we're back, right? Right? Okay. Yeah, my internet actually went out. So this is not your everyday normal disconnect. This is your super disconnect. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Anyways. Yeah. I'm surprised. Did you find sucking the butt monkey? No, we didn't. Wait, how long was I out for? I'm not sure how long I was out for, but I'm assuming if you're asking that, No, we didn't end up finding Saki and Okahiko. Instead, we wandered back here. In the middle of the night. Yeah. The voice that came out of my mouth was surprise. Yeah, it's night now. That's how much time has passed. We left the shrine and we went all the way back to Luna Beach. My consciousness still isn't completely here. My eyes are fixed on my palm. For no reason, I just continue to stare at it.
誠くん、どうしたの？
Makoto's going through an existential crisis right now. Because he doesn't know if he really exists. Or if he's just a delusion. No. なんでもない。
別にって顔色じゃないわよ。料理だってまだ一口も食べてないし。
You haven't even taken a single bite of your dinosaur chicken nuggets. By the way, where's Kurumi?
だからそれはさっき言ったじゃない。
Is that right?
くるみはロッジに遊びに行ったの。今日は向こうに泊まるって。
Oh yeah, it's just like last time, Luke. Oh, I see. Is the lodge real? No, don't say that. I don't want to even think about if we go back to the lodge and it's all gone. It's true. Kurumi did go to the lodge this day on the last loop.
その話も今したばかりでしょ。ねえ、何かあったの？
No, nothing. I reply immediately. I just decided that there's no way I can tell her about the shrine.
本当に？
Yeah.
嘘。絶対何か隠してる。
No, I'm not. He doesn't want to tell her about the shrine because he doesn't want to admit that the Curie syndrome is real. If he continues believing that they're time traveling and it's not a delusion, then he can keep the idea that this Izumi-san is the real Izumi-san and not just like a figment of his own imagination. I'm just a little tired. I really am a liar. But looking at Izumi-san's gentle expression, there's no way I can tell her the truth. I haven't forgotten Izumi-san's reaction when I told her about the bell this morning. I don't want to give her more things to worry about.
そうよね。私たちにとっては今日で11日目なんだもんね。
Yeah.
少し横になる？
No, I'm fine. I said I'm tired, but it's no big deal. And besides, that'd be a waste.
え？
If I didn't eat this food, it'd be a waste, wouldn't it? I desperately try my best to smile.
そんな無理に食べなくてもいいのよ。
So what is this syndrome thing? It's basically the idea is that you believe in a lie so strongly that it changes your reality. So Schrodinger's cat. No! No more Schrodinger's cat! But it is related to Schrodinger's cat. It's where like you believe in something so much that you can change the past. And basically the proof that we have that this might be possible is the fact that we died before, but we managed to time travel back an entire week. The basis is that both me and Izumi-san wanted to believe in a reality where we didn't die. But we're afraid of that, because if we do believe in the Kure syndrome, then we're not time traveling. And the reality is that we actually die. Yeah, it's co-op believing. Yeah. It's like a delusion that spreads. I don't answer her, then take a bite of the food. There's no flavor. Haha, your cooking really is the greatest. Just one bite of it has made me energetic again.
そうよかった
I silently continue to eat the food. Although I'm attempting to act cheerful, my mind is completely chaotic. Is this fiction? Is this reality? Is this a delusion? Is this for real? Just what meaning does this world have to me? My confusion is like a whirlpool that is slowly sucking me in. Izumi-san is kindly gazing at me. I can see the black sky over her shoulder. Right now, there's no stars in this night sky. As if their radiance was suddenly lost. As if the stars were never there to begin with. The only thing that's there is a deep, endless darkness. The date has already changed to the 6th. Although Izumi-san had been talking about something this whole time, I mainly ignored her while occasionally grunting in agreement. Delusion, fantasy, illusion. These words run around my head. The bell. I had strongly desired to destroy that bell. The cards. I firmly desired not to play cards. Is that why the bell and the cards disappeared? Are my thoughts warping reality? The shrine. On the afternoon of the 2nd, at the cherry blossom trees, Izumi-san lied. There is no shrine. If that's the case, then did the shrine disappear because Izumi-san strongly wished for it? No, that might not be it. It would be good if there was no shrine. I might have been the one to strongly wish for that. There is no shrine. That lie might have been a thought that I wanted to believe in. By wishing from the bottom of my heart, lies can become the truth. In my mental state at those times, in other words, the bell, cards, and shrine were annihilated, just as I wished. The firm thoughts in my mind produced a new reality. Everything in the scene right before my eyes now was created by my delusion. Is this an illusion?
誠くん誠くん
What?
本当に平気なの
Yeah, what were we talking about?
星の砂今日の午後はるかが私にくれた星の砂の話
Haruka? Wait, I thought it was Kurumi. Ah, I see. Haruka stars in. Haruka's? Okay. For now, I fake a laugh. Or at least I plan to.
顔が引きつってるぞ
Izumi-san pinches my cheek with the fingers on her right hand as she says this. Her fingers are thin and flexible. There's a gentle warmth coming from them. Warmth.
このぬくもりを忘れないでね私の存在を忘れないで
That's right. Why the hell have I been thinking about all this stupid crap? I believe in Izumi-san's warmth. I'll always be by Izumi-san's side. I swore those things, didn't I? Izumi-san is right here. She's looking at me with that kind and gentle gaze. The warmth of her fingertips reaches my heart. All this delusion crap is pointless. No, those things no longer matter to me. There's no need to think about them. I just need to settle things with Izumi-san. Izumi-san! I firmly take the hand she is pinching my cheek with. Let's go.
行くってどこに？
I say nothing and stand up. I tug Izumi-san's hand and forcefully begin walking.
誠くん。ねえ、本当にどこ行くつもりなの？
I have no idea where we're going. I silently continue walking. There's no moon or stars in the night sky tonight, and the darkness is as thick as snow. Are we not gonna address that she said Haruka gave her the star sand earlier? Like, what's going on? Like, can we go back to that? Anyway, I steadily advance as if I'm cutting down the darkness. A slightly tingling sensation comes from my palm. Yeah, he's about to walk out of the screen. He's like, fuck this, and he just leaves. He just leaves the game. It's Izumi-san's gentle warmth, which passes through into me.
姫ヶ浜。
Izumi-san lets go of my hand and turns towards me.
誠くん、どうしてこんなところに？
You can hear the sound of the waves breaking against the rock walls. The white sand at the shore has hardened from the waves. I kick away the sand at my feet with toes several times. Izumi-san is patiently waiting for my reply. Izumi-san, there's something I have to tell you. Right now, I have my response to the words you said that day, under the starry sky. Right here, right now. Izumi-san furrows her eyebrows tightly. She bites down on her lip. Her gaze loses its calm and sways back and forth. I also, Izumi-san, all this time, just then, all of a sudden, Izumi-san quickly stretches out her index finger and places it over my lips.
ダメ。その先は言わないで。聞きたくないの。悲しくなるから。お願い。もうこれ以上責めないで。
As she says this, Izumi-san pulls back her finger. She slowly turns around and walks on the beach. She takes off her shoes while walking and goes barefoot. She gently places her feet in the waves that are washing ashore. I can see her back as she quietly stands on the beach. Her thin shoulders are moving slightly. Izumi-san bends over and brings her hands to her feet, still in the waves. Water begins to spill out from her palms. I can feel her faint voice between the sound of the waves.
誠くん、見て。
She extends her palm towards me. I walk over to her, as if she's guiding me.
見つけちゃった。星の砂。
Looking closely, I see a pure white grain of sand on her wet palm. It's in the shape of a shining star. It's like Leo. Izumi-san closes the hand with the star sand in it and uses her other hand to search through her pocket. The thing she takes out is as big as her thumb. A small glass bottle. Inside, there are 2 small stars shining. 2 of them?
誠くん、やっぱり聞いてなかったんだ。
Hmm?
今日の午後、はるかが私にくれたの。港の防波堤に打ち上げられてたんだって。たった1粒だけ。
Izumi-san takes the cork off the small bottle and puts the star sand she just picked up into it. The grain of sand sinks to the bottom of the bottle, together with the other small grains in Izumi-san's hand. The 3 grains of stars. The star sand that Kurumi picked up, the star sand that Haruka picked up, the star sand that Izumi-san picked up. The 3 stars, huddled close to each other, shine brightly in the blue transparent water. Something cold hits my forehead. When I look up, I see rain falling from the sky.
雨
Ame. Izumi-san mutters this and looks up at the sky. The raindrops are small, like powdered snow.
雨か
She softly closes her eyes and bathes her whole body in the raindrops. The pouring rain makes her body look like it's almost glowing. I've reached my limit. Seeing her beautiful figure clad in water has made my heart restless. Izumi-san, my words spontaneously flow out. Izumi-san reaches out her finger again and tries to cover my mouth. Izumi-san! I grab Izumi-san's wrist and embrace her. I love you! I've loved you all this time!
どうしてそんなこと言うの
Her lips are pressed against my chest. Her voice echoes within my body.
聞きたくなかったのにもう諦めてたのに私には誠くんの思いに応える資格なんかないのに
Her voice is trembling. Her breathing is ragged and hot. Her thin shoulders are shaking unsteadily. Izumi-san is crying in my chest.
誠くんをこんなことに巻き込んだのは全部私のせいなのよ。くだらない実験を始めて誠くんを騙して最後にはあの崖で誠くんを
You're wrong. You're wrong, Izumi-san. That was my fault. It was because I couldn't save you.
やめて
I don't want to see you sad anymore. No matter what happens, I'll protect you until the end. Because I love you. Because I love you more than anyone else.
もうやめて言わないでお願いだからそれ以上何も言わないで
Izumi-san struggles as she tries to break free from me. I tightly hold on to her, accepting all of Izumi-san.
話して話して話して
How many times do I have to tell you? I'll say it over and over again until you understand. Izumi-san, I love...
もうやめて
My mouth is blocked up by Izumi-san's wet lips. The tip of her nose brushes against my cheek. She brushes the nape of my neck with her soft palm. Cold raindrops flow into and dissolve into my mouth. Our two bodies, drenched with water, become one. Izumi-san's heartbeat overlaps with the loud echo of my own. My body is boiling with heat. Her warmth is scorching my chest. Warmth. The proof that we're right here, right now. I hold her tightly in my arms, something I've waited too long to do. Izumi-san's breaths are short and hot as she presses her lips against mine. It's as if we're confirming each other's existences to prove that we won't disappear. Express your feelings on the cape of affection and carry out those feelings at the cove of love. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the legend. Right now, we're carrying out our feelings. We part our lips, but continue to brace each other. Our bodies become drenched as the rain intensifies. Izumi-san buries her face in my chest as she closes her sleepy eyes. Her gently repeated breaths are calm, as if she were sleeping.
Makoto-kun,
Izumi-san quietly opens her eyes.
これ誠くんにあげる。
She opens her palm in the space between us while bending her stiff arms. It's a small glass bottle, the one with the 3 stars inside. Why are you giving me something that's so precious to you?
大切だからあげるの。誠くんにもらってほしいの。こうして胸の中にいるとあの時のことを思い出すのよ。ゆったりとのんびりと水の上に浮かんでるみたいで、誠くんの優しさに包まれてるみたいで、だから受け取って私の大切な。
I move one of my arms that's wrapped around Izumi-san's back away from her. Izumi-san places a small bottle in my palm, the 3 stars in my hand, amid a white radiance. We leave Princess Beach and walk for a short bit on the coastline road. I stop at the base of the hill road that leads to the lodge. I'm soaked and I didn't bring a change of clothes, so why don't you go on ahead back to Luna Beach? The instant I say this, an uneasy expression forms on Izumi-san's face. It's alright, I'll be back soon.
やだな。
Why not?
だって誠くんのそばにいたいもん。私も一緒にロッジに行く。
Izumi-san says this and lunges for my arm. Our soaked arms are now intertwined. It's a little embarrassing. Man, well, if you say so. Izumi-san gives an innocent smile. Then, a second later, Izumi-san's knees suddenly lose strength. I reflexively support her staggering body by embracing it with one arm. Are you alright, Izumi-san? I feel heat emanating from her thin body. You caught a cold, didn't you?
そんなこと。
I got scared for a second. I was like, what the? Is she dying? Like, what's going on? If it's just a cold, then thank God. Okay.
そんなことないわよ。
Yeah, the Japanese cold is very dangerous. You just sneezed right now.
本当に大丈夫だから。全然大したことないから。
Next thing you know, she's gonna start coughing up blood.
だから早く行こう。
Izumi-san pulls my arm and begins walking up the hill road. I quietly open the door and enter the living room. The lights are on. I don't see anyone or hear anyone talking. Then I'll go get a change of clothes. Oh, right. And maybe a shower while I'm at it.
どうせ帰り道でも濡れるんだし、お店で浴びた方がいいんじゃない？
Yeah, you're right. Well then, just wait a minute. Leaving with those words, I head towards my room. When I look back, I see Izumi-san leaning on the front door waiting. Her face looks flushed, like all the blood's rushed to her head. I think of 5 different theories what caused her to die. Jesus Christ. I was thinking, like, what if she's predestined to die no matter what, even if she doesn't fall down? Like, what if she just, like, collapses in the middle of the street? What if like a car starts coming by while we're on the road? There's like so many things that could have happened just there. So she is a bit feverish after all. As I think this, I open the door to my room. Huh? Whoa! Wait! Kurumi's back. There's no scar! Driver-san makes an appearance, committing avoidable manslaughter. No, Donawuga! Where's her scar? She's in the middle of changing her clothes. Her back is turned to me, but all of her upper clothes are raised over her head. I can see her smooth white back. Yeah, the scar is gone. That's more proof. And immediately after that, her screams finally bring me back to reality. I forcefully shut the door as I panic. Okay, but why is she changing in my room? Obviously I'm gonna enter my own room. Come on. Why was Kurumi in my room changing her clothes? Changing her clothes. What? On Kurumi's back, there was no scar.
どうしたの誠くん
Oh, not this uneasy music. Man, every time this song plays. Having noticed my change in behavior, Izumi-san comes rushing over to me. But I'm unable to say the words. This event has left my mind in a state of mass disarray. Calm down, calm down. I have to think about this calmly. Calmly. But I don't got time to think. With violent force, Kurumi comes bursting out of the room.
もうどういうつもり？僕ぐらいちゃんと。あ、お姉ちゃん。
Oh, Kurumi genuinely changed her outfit. You can see that she's not wearing the yellow shirt and skirt. Uneasiness dot wave, yeah. For real.
どうしたの二人ともそんなずぶ濡れになっちゃって。
Kurumi looks back and forth between me and Izumi-san's faces.
ねえどうかしたの
どうかって何が？
今すごい悲鳴上げてたじゃない。
あ、そうだった。あのね、覗かれたの。着替えてるとこをいきなり覗かれたから。
誰に
誰にって、そんなの決まってるでしょ。
Kurumi quickly points at me.
誠くんに。
誠くんくるみどうして
Wait.
誠くんなんて呼
Wait,
び方
she's calling me Makoto-kun instead of Oni-chan. Huh? What's going on?
なんかくるみ変なこと言った？誠くんと同い年なんだから別にいいじゃん。
What? Yeah, butterfly effect. She's 21 in this timeline. She's not 18. She's 3 years older. Oh my god. I never thought that this would happen. Like, who thought like the Oni-chan thing was plot relevant? Oh my god. The same age.
だってくるみ20歳だもん。今年で21になるんだから誠くんと同い年でしょ？
At that instant, time stops. My body is frozen all over, feeling like it could shatter at any second. The scar on Kurumi's back has disappeared. Bro, don't stop time. I was thinking the same thing. Like, whoa, Zawarudo. Her age is 20, and the shrine is gone. Kurumi's past has changed. Like, what if he stops time for real? Anything could happen. The history where she was kidnapped has been erased. Wait. Wait. If Kurumi doesn't get kidnapped, Haruka doesn't exist because there's no need to clone her. Wait. Wait, is that why there's no one in the lodge? Was there no seminar? What's going? Okay. Let's continue. In this history, Kurumi was never kidnapped. I take a deep breath, but I can't exhale. To say nothing less of my voice, which also won't come out. Then, what about Haruka? What about Haruka's existence? If Kurumi wasn't kidnapped, then if that 3-year blank never happened, then does that mean that Haruka doesn't exist in this history? I break into a run. I throw open the door to Haruka's room with all my strength. On the bed is Okihiko. Okihiko is sleeping on the bed, snoring slightly. Why is Okihiko in a place like this? Is Okihiko changing his clothes? Right now, I don't have the time to think about that. I look around the room, but there's no sign of Haruka. Don't you love it how, like, they didn't bother, like, drawing out Okihiko's room, so it's just a black screen? I turn around and run into Yuka's room. The instant I open the door, my nose is assaulted by the stench of alcohol. It's so sticky you can't open your eyes. Yeah. Okay. So they're still here. But they're asleep. But there's no Haruka. Yuka's widely stretched out on the bed. The barbecue still happened. Damn it. Besides her are several empty beer cans scattered around her. Haruka's not in this room either. I return to the living room and frantically search everywhere in the lodge for clues. I look in the bathroom, the restroom, the kitchen, the loft, but Haruka is nowhere to be found. Ask Kurumi. Do you know who Haruka is? Can't be. Haruka can't really be. I stand stock still and turn towards the other two. Izumi-san clearly has no idea what's going on. Kurumi looks scared of me because of my frenzied state. I grab Izumi-san's hand and rush out of the lodge. I run down the hill road, which has become so slippery from the rain that it feels like I'm rolling down it.
Makoto-kun, どういうこと? ちゃんと説明してくれなきゃわからないじゃない.
Yeah, we're running around in the rain. Like, we could be repeating history if we're not careful. I come to a halt and firmly grab Izumi-san's shoulders. Haruka's.
ねえ、落ち着いて。マコ、一体何があったの?
Izumi-san's face is stiff from the extreme tension. The scar on Kurumi's back has disappeared. Izumi-san is dumbfounded, her gaze piercing my eyes. There's no doubting it. I saw it with my own eyes. There's no scar on Kurumi's back. I know he's admitting that he peeked. we never explained ourselves. It's all my fault. The disappearance of the bell, the disappearance of the cards, and the disappearance of the shrine. We never told her about the shrine. This is like... It's all because of my thoughts.
ちょっと待ってよ、マコト君。神社が消えたって、それどういうこと?
I hid that from you. I didn't want to make you worried. This afternoon, I went down the same road, up the same stone staircase.
あの神社、四季の森神社に行ったの。
But it was gone. There was no shrine there. The rain continues to fall. The cold rain mercilessly strikes down on us, slowly sapping away our warmth. I firmly thought about how I wanted to destroy that bell. I firmly thought that I don't want to play cards. When I touched Kurumi's scar, I firmly thought that this thing should just disappear. I think the shrine disappeared for the same reason. In order to erase Kurumi's scar. In order to erase that 3-year blank. I erase the existence of the shrine from this history. If the third trait's been proven, then I can erase that 3-year blank from history. You said something like that at the pool last night, didn't you? And that's how it is. Everything's my fault.
じゃあこの時間の中ではくるみは誘拐されてないってこと？
Yeah, that's why she said she was 20 years old. Because the 3-year blank disappeared. No, to put it more accurate, the 3-year blank was buried.
そんなこと。
I don't want to believe it, but it's all the truth. The bell disappeared, the shrine disappeared, the scar on Kurumi's back disappeared. So the next thing that'll disappear is
はるか。
we break off into a run again. We run as fast as we can, as if we're trying our hardest to push our way through the pouring rain. The intense sound of the rainfall echoes in my trembling chest. Where are we going? Yeah, I was asking the same thing. Like, what? What are we doing? When we arrive at the coastline road, I speak to Izumi-san. Izumi-san, you look around here. Check Princess Beach, Viewpoint Park, Moon Beach.
わかった。
I'll go look around the harbor. I'm gonna borrow the bike at the shop. Are we looking for Haruka? She doesn't exist. She's gone. Izumi-san gives a deep nod. With that, I start running to the east. Well, Izumi-san starts running to the west. Yeah, I know. Just ask Kurumi. You can ask Yuka. You can ask Okihiko. Like, what are we doing? Filled with determination, I kick off the wet asphalt as I continue to run east. While running in the darkness, I stare straight ahead. But because of the heavy downpour, my field of vision is very limited. Yeah, the amount of times I've read kicked off this game, like, crazy. Haruka! This is ridiculous. Just ask Kurumi. I shout, but my voice is drowned out by the roaring of the rain. Suddenly, I trip on the wet road, but I block my fall with a hand. I quickly get back up and continue to run. It's rain check, darkness check, on the road check. There are no gaps between the raindrops. It's as if I'm running through a flooding river. This is so stupid. Why are we doing this? I don't understand. I finally arrive at Luna Beach, but I have no time to catch my breath. I jump onto the bike, parked on the side, and pump the pedals with all my strength. This is straight up filler, Uchikoshi. You are padding the time. I pierce through the raining, heavy darkness like a speeding bullet. The large raindrops beat against my whole body. Haruka. Where is Haruka right now? She couldn't have really disappeared, could she? Does Haruka no longer exist in this world? No, that's wrong. I won't accept such a ridiculous thing. Haruka is definitely here. She's definitely somewhere. I hit the brakes and get off the bike. I stand in the middle of the pier and look around. Do you really think she's fishing in this rain? He's re-believing her. I mean, it's possible. If we can believe that she's gone, then we can believe that she's back. Right? Right? She's not here. Haruka isn't here either. The crashing waves become a black fog that envelops my body. The roar of the billows of waves that feel like they could shake the earth echoes in the rain. I get back on the bike and go back on the road. The shopping district is like a ghost town. Yeah, firm thought. Although the wet road makes me lose control of the handles, I keep pedaling with everything I've got. I plow through the coastline road. The piercing cold rain has numbed all sensation in my limbs, but my legs don't stop. I keep on pedaling with all my might, even though I'm out of breath. Then all of a sudden curve appears in front of me. I slam on the bike's brakes, but it's too late. The rear wheel slips on the wet asphalt, and my body goes dancing in midair. I roll on the water. Before long, I land face up. My body stops. The rain falls. It comes falling endlessly from the black sky. My hot breath turned white, floating in the air. My back has frozen.
Makoto,
Huh?
大丈夫?
As I lie sprawled out on the road, Haruka looks at me. Haruka?
ん?
Haruka?
何?
Haruka? I spring up to my feet with a shout.
どうしたの、マコト?
I say nothing and embrace Haruka. I got lost? No way. That would be insane. Like, what's going on? Why is she here?
マコト.
My sudden action has left Haruka perplexed. I can hear the loud pounding of her heart in her chest.
ねえ、本当にどうしたの?
No, it's nothing. It's nothing. It's just, I'm so happy. You're here. I'm so glad that you're here. Our bodies are overlapping with each other. I can feel warmth coming from Haruka's soaked body.
ごめん。よくわからないんだけど。
It's fine. It's alright if you don't understand. All that matters is that you're here. In my arms, the bewildered Haruka draws back a little. I can feel her back faintly trembling. But what are you doing in a place like this? You don't even have an umbrella.
私も嬉しかったから。
Huh?
この雨が。
Haruka says this and looks up at the night sky. Her face is covered in transparent drops of water. A gentle smile rises to her face. In that instant, Haruka exudes a charming aura.
マコト?
Haruka mutters this and wraps her hand around my back. Rain madness, that's not a thing.
マコトの胸、なんだか不思議。あったかくて、優しくて、ふわふわと浮かんでるみたいで。
I gently stroke Haruka's hair with one hand. Haruka glances up at my face. Flow into the rain gutter? No! She's not made of water. She gives me an innocent, embarrassed smile. Like tears in the rain. I still haven't watched Blade Runner. Haruka and I began walking towards the west in the downpour. Once Haruka goes back to the lodge, I have to look for Izumi-san. Haruka enjoys bathing in the rain as I continue to push the bike. Before I know it, I I had completely calmed down. But the moment I regain my cool, I feel pain in various places all over my body. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Like, where's Izumi-san? Like, what happened to her? Did they, like, swap places? It's probably because I fell from the bike earlier. In particular, I have throbbing pain on my right knee. Suddenly, I decide to look there. Ugh. My pants are torn at the knees, and I can see fresh blood gushing out of it. Say, Haruka, could you hold on to the bike for a minute? It seems I completely scraped my knee.
本当だ。
Haruka is firmly staring at my right knee. I entrust the bike to Haruka and try to check my wounds. However, the bike falls.
あれ手が滑っちゃったのかな
Her hand slipped. That's not what it looked like to me. What did I see? When I entrusted the bike to Haruka, were the handles apparently slipping right through. No! No, 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 no! No! Haruka's hands. Haruka slowly bends over and tries to pick up the bike. The pouring rain looks like it's beginning to be soaked up by Haruka's back. Her figure looks like it's beginning to fade into the white mist. Haruka? I gently stretch out my hand to try to touch her back. However, Haruka gasps and suddenly runs to the east. My palm is left in midair, grasping at empty space. Haruka's back gradually gets further and further away. Haruka's back. Haruka! I chase after Haruka, running as fast as I can. Haruka is stopped in the middle of the street, crouched over, trying to hold something in her arms.
You did it!
Whoa, Chad, welcome in. How are you today? What were you up to? Welcome, welcome. We're currently experiencing delusions and madness. Welcome. Oh god, not League of Legends. Not League of Legends. At least tell me you were playing TFT. At least tell me you're playing TFT and not the actual League of Legends. But welcome in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Chad is a ghosty boy, which is good timing because we're also dealing with ghosts right now. And he really loves League of Legends, unfortunately. Anywho, let me introduce myself. My name is Art Sounds. I'm a Lion VTuber. I do the arts and I make the sounds. Gahayo. Feeling delusions of having fun? Yeah, you kind of have to like delude yourself. Like tell yourself you're having fun when you're playing League of Legends. I completely understand like how you feel. Anyway, we're playing Never7, which is a science fiction visual novel with like time travel and all other sorts of kind of things. And this is the final route. So, very spoiler heavy if you're interested. But thank you so much for the raid, chat. I hope you had a lot of fun on your stream. I hope you did your best. I hope you won some games. And I may or may not DC a ton of times during the stream, but thank you for the raid nonetheless. No! You're fucking kidding me! It's Izumi-san. Doesn't have infinite ending routes. Imagine if like there's a... What is it? Imagine like if someone like wrote a roguelike visual novel where like the text and the routes change every time you play. That'd be ridiculous. Ohio-san, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well today. AI dungeon? Oh yeah, I guess AI dungeon is like that, yeah. I feel like most of the time, like, AI dungeon is like you type like a sentence, right? And then it continues from that. So it'd be similar to AI dungeon, except you're not, I don't think it should include you typing any prompts or anything. So you finally got out your actual model? It's been a while since I used this one. It's been a while, I do admit that, yeah. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. It's really late where I am, so I'm a bit sleepy, but I'm doing my best to keep moving forward, because we're almost done with this game. But I'm worried. I have a feeling that I might have to like do another stream of this. Oh god, the very sus. Anyways. Huh? Why are you question marking? Izumi-san is collapsed on the wet road. No. Oh yeah, it's not showing up. Huh, you're right. That's weird. It should show up. I can check things out, I suppose. Oh, I think it was because it was because I DC'd earlier. So it may have like affected my connection with the website that I used. Okay, let me try swapping scenes. It's not showing up. Okay. So, whenever that happens, I have to restart the entire stream for it to show up. And unfortunately, I'm not gonna do that. So just don't spend your points on Berry Sus unless you want to get ripped off. This also includes other redeems that use the same thing. So like no art stance, no head pat. No, stop it! No, it's 25 points! Your points! Your numbers! Your numbers! Stop it! Your numbers! Don't do it! Well, it's all on you. I'm not refunding you. You know what you're doing. Anyways, back to the game. Oh, let me take a second. Dad. Don't die. Oh, the stream might be dead, yeah. Izumi-san is collapsed on the wet road, completely limp. I quickly run over to them. I lift Izumi-san up to my arms and shake her body. Izumi-san! Izumi-san! Why would water do this? I can't. Izumi-san has completely lost consciousness. Her body is burning hot. Oh yeah, her fever! It's because of her fever. Her temperature is extremely high. I've got to get Izumi-san back to the lodge. Just as I try to stand up, a white light shines from down the road. No way! It's the headlights of a car. I see a bright red car coming this way from the other side of the curve, driving extremely fast. At this rate, Izumi-san will... Oh my god, this has an option? Why does this have an option? Oh no. Driver's son was the 8th never, okay. Haruka, I'll leave Izumi-san to you. The instant I make my decision, I entrust Izumi-san to Haruka and rush out into the middle of the road. But Haruka's turning into a ghost. No matter what happens, I will protect Izumi-san to the end. Even if it costs me my life. I boldly block the path of the car. I wave my arms widely in order to catch the driver's attention and alert them to the danger. The car gets closer and closer. It's moving as fast as a bolt of lightning. Finally noticing me, the driver quickly slams the brakes. Oh shit. He noticed. The tires screech. The car slides on the wet road. Oh no. He can't stop it in time. It still hasn't slowed down. The body of the car before my eyes approaches me. As I stand in a spread eagle position, I continue to widely wave my arms. When I come to my senses, I'm dancing in midair. The black, shiny road seems so distant. Large raindrops are floating in the air. I fall onto the ground, crashing into it with enough force to break my bones. Strangely, there's no pain. It's not just pain. I lost all sensation throughout my entire body. I try to stand up, but I'm not sure where or how to put strength in my body. I just barely manage to move my head. I can see bright red brake lights on from behind me. That's right. Izumi-san. Izumi-san's. I instinctively stagger to my feet. I begin to walk towards the car while tottering. It's a strange feeling, like I'm walking on air. Soon enough,
Makoto? 大丈夫なの?
I finally reach the two of them. Haruka is sitting on the road, firmly holding Izumi-san in her arms. Haruka is trying to protect Izumi-san with her back facing the car. There's only a mere 10 centimeters between Haruka's back and the car's bumper. I breathe a sigh of relief. So, now what?
どうするって、誠は本当に平気なの?
Yeah, this is nothing. My knees are even more scraped now, though. Haruka looks up at my face with concern. Just then, his head falls. Oh no! Where's the driver? Izumi-san slowly opens her eyes.
はるか、お姉ちゃん、お姉ちゃん、しっかりして。
One-chan? What?
大丈夫。大丈夫よ、はるか。全然大したことないから。
でも、こんなにすごい熱。
熱なんて、ちょっと走ったから暑いだけ。
どうしてこんなとこでお姉ちゃん、何やってたの？
だって心配だったから、はるかのことが。
Izumi-san cries in the downpour. Endless tears are flowing out of her vacant eyes. Her tears sometimes dissolve in the rain.
お姉ちゃん。
Haruka wipes the tears off Izumi-san's cheek with her palm. Her touch is soft and kind. The two of them are wrapped in the clean, transparent raindrops. Like tears in the rain, yeah. We already made that joke earlier. I still have not watched Blade Runner. car door opens. The driver hesitantly walks over to me.
その
Fuck this guy.
大丈夫ですか？
I suddenly reach my hand out to give him a pat on the shoulder. He gets flustered and awkwardly averts his gaze as he moves back. He looks over at the other two, who are embracing. The rain gracefully falls. It's as if it's also embracing them, slowly and gently. Uh-huh. That's strange. My vision's becoming blurry. Suddenly I lose my strength. My knees give way, and I fall to the asphalt.
誠
Their voices sound distant, but I'm glad. Everything's turned out well. I was able to protect Izumi-san. My vague consciousness is fading. Everything before me begins to turn white. I can vaguely see something faint. There's that fragment of concrete, and beyond it, I see a coldly shining silver light. What the? That's... In that instant, my consciousness fades. What? What happened? We saw the bell on the road? Oi! Kurumi! It's your fault things ended up this way. I'm walking down the coastline road this morning on crutches. One of my legs and one of my arms are in casts. According to the doctor, it appears I also fractured one of my ribs.
どうして？くるみのせいじゃないよ。
Coastline road. Hey, we only have so much budget for so many backgrounds.
お兄ちゃんが無茶なことするからいけないんじゃない。
But you're the one who started it all by saying those puzzling things.
ややこしいことって？
On that rainy night, when I opened the door to my room, you screamed "Kya!" and said that you were 20 years old, right? That's why I made that misunderstanding.
そんなこと言ったってしょうがないですよ。いきなり着替えてるとこに入ってこられたら誰だって悲鳴ぐらいあげるってば。ねえ、はるかさん。
Huh? What's going on? I can see Haruka's face faintly change color. And that's another thing. You confused me with the way you said she was changing clothes. After all, there was no reason for you to scream, right, Kurumi? The one I saw changing clothes wasn't you.
そういう問題じゃないの。覗きは覗きなんだから。
Huh?
お兄ちゃんはしっかりとはるかさんが着替えてるとこを覗いたんだから。
What? What do you mean that was Haruka?
はるかさんの普段着、バーベキューの時にビールがかかっちゃったでしょ。
What? That was Haruka.
いくら洗ってもお酒臭いのが取れないって言うから。
だから私くるみに頼んだの。服貸してもらおうと思って。
And while Haruka was in the middle of trying them on, I opened the door. The rest we all know. But you know, why were you changing in my room out of all places?
だってはるかさんの部屋、おっくんが寝てたんだもん。
Fucking Okuhiko! Okuhiko caused me to break my legs! Yo, back? Welcome in, no name. That was there was a reason for that.
奥彦が酔っ払って私の部屋に入ってきて、そのままベッドで寝ちゃったの。
要するにお兄ちゃんの部屋しか空いてるとこはなかったってわけ。
Huh? think about it now, it seems like that was the natural thing to do. Okay, but why did Kurumi say she was 20 years old? The person I saw in the room, their head was completely covered by their clothes, so all I could see was their back. The person who noticed I had opened the door, wasn't the one changing clothes. In short, there were two people in my room. The one who was undressing, and the other who saw me open the door. Of course, the first person was Haruka, and the second person was Kurumi. In the end, what I saw wasn't Kurumi's back, but rather Haruka's back.
それにくるみが20歳っていうのも事実なんだからしょうがないじゃない。
What?
くるみが生まれたのは今から21年前なんだもん。
Yes, that's right. At that point in time, Kurumi had heard the whole truth from Izumi-san. It seems she's told her on the afternoon of the 5th. Yeah, that's what I want to ask. I want to know about the shrine. Now that I think about it, late at night on the previous day, Izumi-san said this at the pool.
私もう覚悟を決めたの。誠くんのあの言葉が心の中のわだかまりをほどいてくれたの。
That's why, the next day, Izumi-san told them as soon as she could. As expected, Kurumi was shocked, but after seeing how sincere Izumi-san was, she soon came to believe her words. It seems that Izumi-san told Haruka the truth as well. That's why Haruka called her One-chan on that rainy night.
ねえねえお兄ちゃん、そんなことよりさ、例のあれいつにする？
That?
忘れちゃったの？
She's talking about the amusement park, right?
遊園地でしょ。
そう、
Okay.
遊園地。
Thank God. Whew.
お兄ちゃん、連れてってくれるって約束したよね。
Yeah, that's right. But if Haruka...
私も行くことにしたの。誠全部おごってくれるんでしょ。
What about my hospital bills? Huh?
兄弟なんだからみんなにおごらなきゃ不公平になるってそう言ったもんね。
Hey, I most certainly did say that. That's my answer. Their radiant smiles glow in the morning sunlight. When they show me smiles like that, I can't turn them down.
やったやった作戦成功。
Oh, rare Haruka smile.
ねえはるかさん、一緒にお化け屋敷入ろうね。
お化け屋敷ねえ。それよりも私はカプカプバブバブバビリンコの方がいいな。
What the hell is that?
おへ、なにそれ？
知らないの？カプカプバブバブバビリンコ。
Is that a tongue twister?
知らないよそんなの。
バビリンコバビリンコってそれはもうすごいんだから。
そうなんだ。
バビっちゃうよ。本当に本当に。いやこれ本当の話。
While listening to their cheerful conversation, I continue to walk at a leisurely pace. The tip of my crutches touched something. I quickly look down at my feet. The fragment of concrete is lying there. This is where I collapsed early yesterday morning when I got sent flying by that car. I see something flashing. Me and Luca are free from exodus duties? Oh, really? You guys are back already? I thought there was at least another 2 hours. Sorry for making the fast zone joke. What? Luca doesn't have to say sorry about that. It's coming from a corner of the road. The light is coming from some weeds. Say, Haruka, could you go pick that up from over there?
どれ？
There. Using one of the crutches, I point towards the weeds. Smoke weed every day. We aren't home yet? Hurry up and get home already! Haruka bends down and picks up the shining object. instead of messaging me. Haruka places it in my unbroken hand. It's the bell. It's smashed and crushed flat, but it's that bell. Wait. So the bell didn't disappear after all. We didn't delusion it away. But what about the shrine? The surface has all these jagged scratches on it. So I really did smash it? On the night of the first, I successfully smashed the bell, but because it was so dark, I didn't realize it had flung away and was hidden in those weeds.
なーにそれ。
Kurumi looks at my palm. No, it's nothing. This thing is just junk. I say this and throw the smashed bell towards the ocean. The bell draws a clean parabola in the air as it flies. It momentarily flashes and shines in the sunlight, but before long, I can no longer see it. We made it. We made it to
それじゃ
Sunday.
ね誠。
We did it. $7. Huh? You're not going back to the shop? Okay, 7.
ちょっと用事があるから。
You too?
これから二人でカニ相撲しに行くの。
Crab sumo. Crab sumo. I see.
それにくるみたちが一緒にいてもお邪魔虫なだけだから。
Huh?
ほいじゃお兄ちゃん、まったね
Kurumi and Haruka run towards Moon Beach. However,
ー。あ、そうだ、忘れてた。これお店のカウンターかどっかに置いといて。
Kurumi takes something out of her pocket. It's the cards. As I take the cards from Kurumi, what happened to these anyway?
犯人は優香さんだったの。4日の夕方、バーベキューの前にお店に集まったでしょ。
Yuka took the cards.
その時借りて、そのまま借りっぱなしにしてたんだって。
When she says that, I finally realize it. I finally realize what Yuka's words at the barbecue meant.
まこった。
Oh, that was the toys.
これが終わったら秘密の遊びしない？さっきね、借りてきちゃったのよ。ダメ。
The tools, I mean. Sorry. It's close enough.
ってことだからよろしくね、お兄ちゃん。頑張って。
Kurumi then energetically runs after Haruka. What did she mean, good luck? With my heart beating loudly, I reach out to open the shop's door. I remember the sensation of his wet lips.
誠くん。
I bow my head.
何よ、お辞儀なんかしちゃって。
No, it's just, well, As I speak, my eyes remain fixed on Izumi-san's lips. I want to feel those glamorous lips one more time. Izumi-san tilts her head slightly. Oh, right. Izumi-san, is your body alright now?
おかげさまで。昨日一日中寝てたらすっかり良くなっちゃった。それよりも、誠くんの方は平気なの？
Yeah. As you can see, I'm completely lively.
してないでしょ。全身包帯だらけじゃない。
Suddenly, Izumi-san's expression dims.
また助けられちゃったね。本当になんて言ったらいいのか。
Hold it! Don't talk like that anymore. That depressed face doesn't suit you. I say that, then lightly pinch Izumi-san's cheeks. I gently move them around with my fingertips.
誠くんがそう言うんなら。
Izumi-san's smile returns. It's a slightly bashful smile. Ooh. This is a new one. Izumi-san and I sit across from each other like we always do. On the table is steaming black tea. The cards I got from Kurumi earlier are also on the table. Over Izumi-san's shoulders, I can see the enchanting blue sky. It's as if yesterday's rain never happened.
誠くん、ちょっとこれ見て。
Izumi-san takes a scrap of paper out of her pocket.
今朝の新聞に折り込まれてたの。
A scrap of paper. It seems like some kind of leaflet. Why do I feel like I've seen this before? July 6th Saturday, Shiki no Mori Festival. July 7th, Tokisukasa Festival. You're right. I remember them talking about the Tokisukasa. Invite all your family members and please participate. That's what's written on the bottom half of the paper.
この島のことなら何でも知ってると思ってたけど、まだまだね、私も。時司祭り、四季の森祭り、こんなお祭りがあるなんて今まで全然知らなかったの。ねえ、誠くん、ここを読んでみて。
Izumi-san points to a part where the history of the Shikinomori Shrine and the Tokisukasa Shrine is written. I continue to read the contents of the title. The Tokisukasa Shrine and the Shikinomori Shrine were built to honor twin gods from an ancient legend passed down on this island. We just went to the wrong shrine? In each shrine, a single silver bell was enshrined as an object of worship, and a mysterious power is granted to one who touches one of the bells, or so the legend says.
どうやら四季の森神社の隣には時司神社という双子の神社があったらしいのよ。だけど大昔の地震か何かで時司神社の方が潰れてしまった。
Well, that explains why we thought that the shrine disappeared.
残ったのは長い石段だけ。誠くんが見たのはこの時司神社の跡だったってわけ。四季の森神社の方は今もちゃんとあそこに立ってるはずよ。
Truly delusional. I see. Did I not realize it because of that strange, uncomfortable feeling in the forest while I was on my way to the shrine? The road I went down was the one that led to the Tokisukasa shrine. I don't know where I went astray, but Okuhiko and Saki probably went the right way and ended up at the Shikinomori shrine. I think the two of them just went there because they were curious or something. Or did Okuhiko actually have a dirty scheme in mind like I thought? At any rate, I've now confirmed the reason why their presences disappeared in the forest.
人間って結構ちゃっかりしてるから神社自体はなくなってしまってもお祭りという行事だけは残るものなのよね。
Yeah, no matter what, we can't prove or disprove anything because of the way things work in this world. Like, what if those things did disappear, but then Makoto decided to make them reappear? Like, what was that earlier when we gave the bike to Haruka and the bike passed through her hands? How do we explain that? The corners of her mouth form into a kind smile. Funny ghost moment? That can't be right. When she returns a teacup to the saucer, her smile grows even wider. I can see her glossy, shining lips wet from the tea. I can see the tip of her red tongue, the between her white teeth. When I come to my senses, I sprung from the chair, and I'm now standing. Intense pain runs through my broken leg, but that doesn't matter right now. Izumi-san blankly looks at me. I just stay silent and kiss those lips. I lean over the top of the table as far as I can and push my lips against hers. The teacup in front of me falls to the decline. The cards fall and scatter all over the floor. There's no reason for this. I'm just letting my body be driven on by its impulses. Izumi-san's lips smell like sweet flowers. Not the teacup. The poor teacup didn't deserve this abuse. I can feel the soft warmth of her leaking breaths. It's proof that we're right here, right now. We're confirming each other's existences and our maturing feelings. Before long, our lips part from each other. Izumi-san says this last.
星は永遠に輝き続けるの。水の中でいつまでもいつまでも。だからその輝きを忘れないでね。ずっと一緒にいようね。
I silently rummage through my pocket and take out the small glass bottle. The 3 stars are swaying in the water. The cards spread on the floor. They're completely blank. Why is the text so fast? Wait, this is cute! Ah! Watermelon. Woo! Yay! Why are the cards blank? They didn't bother drawing them in, I guess. Holy crap. Woo, we did it! 88888. You mean 7? No, I'm just kidding. Fuck you, Uchikoshi. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you for your hard work, Kagasaki Yuna. Thank you, Nakano Rise. Woo, we did it! That was the first ending. There's actually multiple endings. So we're gonna hop right back in as soon as the credits end. The music actually jump scared me because we've never heard this song before. Yeah, there's more. Thank you, Takashi Abo, for your hard work on the OST. Oh my gosh, look at this art that we never got to see. Aww. Oh, what the heck? Kurumi swimsuit. Never before seen. You know, we still don't know, like, the Makoto clone thing. Like, is Makoto a clone? I think we'll never find out. so in this ending, we were truly delusional. There is no Cure syndrome. Cure syndrome isn't real. So I'm curious to see how the other endings are like. Is there an ending with fishing? That's the Haruka ending, I guess. What is that noise? What the? I'm in the middle of the ocean. This is a fishing ending. No, I'm just kidding. That'd be really fun. The sun in the blue sky shines on the azure sea. I can't see anything else. I'm leaning against the ship's railing while enjoying the spring sea breeze. I look at the sea and see its surface being cut to pieces by the bow of the speeding ship. As a white sheet of water rises up, I see several dolphins playing around the ship. Isn't this how this starts? It can't be, because the game always starts with Makoto in his room, waking up from a bad dream. It's probably been about roughly 1 hour since we left the harbor. From behind, I can see the innocent cheers of the others. I feel someone tapping my shoulder, so I turn around. It's Saki. At her feet is a puppy, playfully circling her.
Hi.
Yeah, Saki is like non-existent in this room. I just realized. With a kind gaze, Saki presents me with a beer can. Yeah, Saki has a pet dog. Oh, thank you. I take the beer can, open it up, and press it to my lips. I gulp it down a sip. Yeah, it looks like we're going home. But anyway, Saki, are you really okay with it?
何が
Didn't you say earlier you plan to transfer from K University to our college in spring next year? Did we pass the class? I guess so. It's kind of cheating, right? Because we're dating the professor. There's too much of a difference in level between K University and my college, isn't there?
だってあの大学もう興味なくなっちゃったんだもの。それに環境も最悪だし。
That's your only reason?
でもそれもちょっと違うかも。
And what is it?
お兄ちゃんがいるからだよね。
Huh? Oh, Kuruma. Izumi, give me extra credit. I imagine going through a time loop. For real, after all the shit we went through, we better get a passing grade.
さきさんはさ、お兄ちゃんと一緒の大学に行きたいんだよ。まさか違うわよ。でも真っ赤だよ。さきさん
Saki has a crush on us? I got hit by a car to protect you, for real. I tried to get an A in my class and all I got was this lousy, broken leg.
だから違うって。本当かな。ちなみにくるみもお兄ちゃんの大学通うことにしたんだけ
Oh,
どね。
hell yeah. What?
だから来年からはお兄ちゃんじゃなくて先輩って呼ぶことにするから。
Wait a minute, Kurumi. You do know that you have to take exams for these kind of things, don't you?
知ってるよ。だけどくるみ絶対受かっちゃうもん。
You're becoming senpai. Yeah. Oh, you're quite confident about that, aren't you?
だって試験受けるのくるみじゃないから。
Huh?
ねえ誠。もう誠ってば。
Haruka, what is it?
あのね、誠に聞きたいことがあるの。
Me?
北条記の作者って誰だったっけ？
No, but why are you asking me that?
だってもうすっかり忘れちゃったから。受験したのなんて去年のことだし。
Wait, Haruka's gonna take the exam for you? Exam. Wait, you're the one taking it? Say, Haruka, That's called a proxy exam, which is elite.
知ってるよ。だからこのことはお姉ちゃんには内緒。ね。
何が内緒なのかな。
Oh shit, Izumi-san's here. Ah, Izumi-san. Good timing.
今の話全部聞いてたわよ。
何が？
とぼけたって無駄よ、はるか。それからくるみ、替え玉なんてお姉ちゃんが絶対に許しませんからね。だってじゃないの。うちの大学に入りたいなら頑張って勉強して正々堂々と受験しなさい。いいわね。大丈夫。お姉ちゃんがちゃんと教えてあげるから。来年の入試問題。
What?
シャラ
Get out of here. Can we push them off the boat?
ー。やあ、諸君。どうだい？人造戦隊に入る決心はもうついたか？
Wait. His dream. The artificial human squadron.
君も極楽園遊園地で僕と握手。あれ？そういえばレイディ・ジェニーの姿が見えないけど。
Maybe he's having delusions. Lady Jenny?
そうね。どこ行っちゃったのかしら、ゆうかちゃん。
That's Yuka? I can't.
さっきまでそこにいたのに。おかしいね。ちょっとどういうこと？
When we hear her, we all turn simultaneously at the same time. We look up at the above-board pilot house we see. No! We're gonna crash! How silly.
一度やってみたかったのよね、こういうの。
We see her holding a 1.8 liter bottle in one hand, staggering as she handles the steering wheel. This is very illegal, yeah.
やっぱ船乗りに酒はつきものでしょ。ね。
Once again, she turns back to steering the ship around. We begin to see ourselves, slowly approaching something beyond the horizon. The thing that floats like a faint mirage is the silhouette of a small island, covered with fresh green leaves. She really does have a drinking problem. Izumi route unlocked. What? That can't be right. We were playing Izumi route. What do they mean by this? Oh, I did read that. Oh shit. Okay, we can watch this again. I did read that there is like something extra if you play Cure A twice. What a wacky silly game. Oh, I get it. We did Izumi Cure. We didn't have Izumi Root. What the hell? Why is there a difference? This game is a lot longer than I thought. There's a difference between Izumi Cure and Izumi Ru. We just tell her she's crazy, and it just ends. Oh my god, maybe I need to do another stream tomorrow. Let's get Cure B. So there's Cure A and Cure B. Let's get Cure B, and then I'll end after that. Alright, we're going back in. Yeah. It's just like Attack on Titan final season. They keep even though they call it final season, it's like part 1, part 2, part 3. Okay. So this time we don't tell the truth. Let's drink some water. What should I do? You say that, but deep down, yeah, Attack on Titan is still going. The anime, at least. The manga is done, but the anime is still going, and it's getting another season soon. Yeah, Attack on Titan final season part 1, the last part, final deluxe edition ending. How are they not done? I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know why they called it final season. When I saw them title it final season, I was like, there's no way they can finish the anime in that short amount of time. Because there was so much more content to go through. Anyway. It'd be best to keep quiet about this. Don't you think so? Naturally, you can't tell Kurumi. And if you tell Haruka-chan the truth, Kurumi might accidentally learn about the 3-year blank by chance, right? That's why you should continue to hide the truth. Don't you think so?
そうかもしれないわ。
Izumi-san probably just wanted someone to agree with her. She wanted me to say, staying silent isn't a bad thing. If no one agreed with her, then she'd probably be crushed by her intense feelings of guilt, sooner or later. Yeah, then the misunderstanding doesn't happen. Izumi-san? If that's the way you think, then I think it's okay. The world is a happier place if you don't know certain things. If telling people the truth ends up hurting them, then I feel that telling a lie or two occasionally isn't bad. What's more important than whether it's true or not?
信じられるかどうかの方が大切。
Yes, that's why it's best for us to keep this locked away in our hearts, right? That's what I think. Izumi-san doesn't answer. She keeps her eyes fixed downwards and quietly closes her eyes. Neither of us say anything as time slowly passes by. Okay, then we skip forward. I guess you say she's unbounded, perhaps feeling refreshed. And then we skip. Okay, this time we won't listen to Okiko. No, I skipped the barbecue. We're not doing the barbecue anymore. I don't need to listen to this. Ignoring Okiko's sleep talk, I opened the front door. Oh shit. That was a misclick. Actually, let me look at this again. What do I say here? Okay, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, that was no, that was sleep talk. He was sleeping, but for some reason he still like remembered it in the epilogue. Okay, here we go. It'd be best to keep everything locked up in your mind. In other words, Izumi-san's fortified her resolve to continue hiding everything. Izumi-san doesn't answer. Okay, skip. I do. And then here we don't mention that the bell has disappeared. I won't tell her about the bell's disappearance. I don't have a flow chart, but I have like a walkthrough. Yeah, it'd be crazy if I was playing this game without a walkthrough. We'd be here forever. Because it actually gets pretty dang obtuse. Like, especially with Izumi. At this rate, there's no need to give her anything more to worry about. I've never finished Ever 17. You should finish Ever 17. It's the twist in Ever 17 is actually like probably like one of the craziest twists I've ever seen in any like piece of fiction. Like it's personally like one of my favorite visual novels. You just have to deal with the tuna sandwiches. Oh yeah, I used a guide. I used a guide for Ever 17. Yeah. You definitely need a guide. So nothing should happen after all. Try to act as cheerful as possible. If that bell is gone, then even if something happens, the exact same history can't repeat itself. It's alright. Don't worry. Everything will be okay. When she hears me, a faint smile appears on Izumi-san's lips. Skip. Okay. Like this morning, I'm hiding it because I don't want to give Izumi-san more things to worry about. Oh, this must be the shrine. Right? We don't want to talk about the shrine.
そうよね。私たちにとっては今日で神社が消えたってどういうこと？
Huh. It looks like everything is happening like the same way. It looks like we ran into Kurumi, quote unquote Kurumi, changing her clothes. So I just make the choice and ask it for it. I hid them from you. I didn't want to make you worry. I found the bell on the night of the 1st. I found it on Moon Beach just like last time, and tried to smash it with a piece of concrete. But when I flipped the concrete over... Yeah, did you look up like a Never7 guide? Yeah, there's actually like affection and stuff. So if you don't reach the threshold, you can't get the ending you want.
鈴が消えてたの？
Yeah.
鈴が消えた。
Izumi-san repeats herself. She vacantly stares into space, motionless like stone. Me, the guy playing, was he totally talking future? God damn it. Yeah, it's really annoying. But that's why we have the guide open. Like, imagine if we played it without the guide. We'd be here forever. Like, it has affection on top of, like, the root split stuff. Like, I feel, okay. Like, if I didn't use the guide, there is one point where I think that would trip me up. There's this one point where to get Izumi points, you have to hang out with Kurumi. And to get Kurumi points, you have to hang out with Izumi. So it's like you wouldn't know that if you played it blind.
じゃあ神社が消えたっていうのは？
This afternoon I went down the same road, up the same stone staircase. Okay. Blah blah blah. We're back on the road. Izumi-san's having a fever. We can't move her. Try dragging her body to the edge of a trip on something. Fall flat on the ground. Lying by my feet is that fragment of concrete. I don't have time to speak. I've gotta move her. No matter what happens, I will protect Izumi-san until the end. So this time, instead of standing in front of the car, we try to move Izumi-san. I stand up again. With my feet firmly on the ground, I pick up Izumi-san's body. The car is getting closer and closer. It's moving as fast as a bolt of lightning. Is it more the sensible option? You think so? What? I don't know about sensible, bro. Haruka rushes out into the middle of the road. She waves her hands widely as she boldly blocks the path of the car. Finally noticing her, the driver quickly slams the brakes. The tires screech. Oh my god, this is just like Haruka route. Haruka! Right then, an unbelievable scene occurs before my eyes. No, Haruka's body is swallowed up into the body of the car. Wait. No, Haruka's an illusion. It's as if she was a mirage. As if she was an illusion. The car slips right through Haruka's body. The car approaches us with great speed. The lump of iron swoops down on us. If nothing else, I have to at least save Izumi-san's life. In that instant, I kick off the ground with all the strength I have. Kicking off. God! I still get hit by the car. I don't dare let go of Izumi-san. I firmly embrace her body. Doing my best to protect her, I land on my back. I receive the full impact of the crash. Strangely, there's no pain. Izumi-san puts her hands on the road and looks out in the face. From her expression and tear-choked voice, I can tell that Izumi-san is alright. Izumi-san. I try to mutter this, but instead of words coming from my mouth, overflowing blood comes out instead. It flows from my mouth and begins to dissolve in the water. I try to crawl over to Izumi-san's side, as if my body's not listening to what it's being told. I don't know, man. This looks like a bad ending to me. I just fucking die? What the hell? Because I love you. Who is yo? Stop. Her voice sounds distant. My vague consciousness is fading. Everything before me is beginning to turn white. I slowly close my eyes. But I'm glad I was able to protect Izumi-san until the end. In that instant, my consciousness suddenly ceases.
お願い。起きてよ。起きて。誠くんがいなくちゃ嫌なの。ダメなの。私 生きていけないよ。ずっとそばにいてほしいの。死んじゃやだよ。ねえ、起きてよ。起きてってば。もう一度見ようよ。星、星、星。
Zumi-san. I open my eyes. The rain is falling. I see a gray sky. Countless drops of water are falling down.
誠くん、大丈夫？しっかりして。
Izumi-san. She's crying. Beyond her, I see the tip of a tall cliff. Wait, huh? Cliff? I feel the sensation of slippery mud on my back. What am I doing in a place like this? I try to stand up as I say this, but as I thought, my body won't move. Every time I take a breath, a large amount of blood comes overflowing from my mouth.
誠くんが助けてくれたの。あの崖から落ちて。
Wait, did we jump back in time to the original reality?
誠くんがかばってくれたの。
Cliff. I muster my strength and raise my left hand. April 6th, Saturday, 10:26 a.m. The former Izumi-san's words faintly pop into my mind.
誠くんは私が死なないという歴史を作り上げた瞬間に本当の現実世界に戻るのよ。
Izumi-san. The star sand.
星の砂。何？
No. We're back. This is the original timeline. She doesn't know about the star sand. The cold rain falls. Beyond the sound of rain, I hear an ambulance siren. Yeah, it's that cliff. Though my left hand is numb, I use it to search my pockets, despite my body's complaints. And I take out. Wait! Huh? We still have it! The 3 grains of star sand. They're in the blue, transparent water. The 3 stars, as if nestling together, shine. Yeah, they're in water. Yeah, they're not floating. That's like the one proof. Oh, wow. We fucking died. We just died. Instead of like giving in to the delusions, we returned back to reality. But the star shard bottle is like the one proof that we have that we changed reality at some point. What's up with Ghost Haruka? That's the timeline where we deluded ourselves thinking that we deluded ourselves where Kurumi didn't get kidnapped. So that means Haruka doesn't exist. It really is Schrodinger's cat. But that's crazy though. It's like here, A, the first ending we got. It's like an ending where like our delusions aren't real and like everything can be explained somehow. Man, there's also a Yuka Kira route, which I'm just like, I thought I was like a lot closer to finishing this game. Cure egg is real. It's how we believe in. Izumi said we go back to reality and say believe in the cult good egg is real. Yeah, we believed in reality instead, which made us go back to reality. But then we still have the star sand. So like because of that, it means that like the delusion, like the Kira syndrome was real. Because it's impossible for us to have the star sand. So true. If you want to live, just don't believe that you're dead. It's that simple. Yeah, I disbelieve death. That's how that Tom kid got away with it in this game, right? Apparently, like, Yuka Cure is the game, but in Yuka's point of view. And I'm not sure if I want to do it or not. Like, is this voice? Yeah, it's not voiced. So, like, I'm just like, I don't feel like playing it. I don't know. But for sure. Okay. Tomorrow for sure. Instead of art, I'll play Never7 again. And try to finish it. We will do... Oh shit. Maybe I should have played DOP. Tomorrow for sure, we'll try and finish Izumi route. Because I want to finish this game before Engage comes out. Because I know if we don't finish it, I will not get back to it. One last time before I end this one. Yeah, Engage comes out this Friday. I'm so excited. Oh, I just disconnected, so I don't know if you heard me, but yeah. Engage comes out this Friday. So I'm planning on playing it every waking moment I get. Cause I'll be thinking about it too much if I don't. Man, the way the game is framed is really interesting. It shows like, oh, I guess that's like the Schrodinger's cat effect of it, right? Because when you start, I'll swap to chat screen and talk about it. Okay, anyways, because like when you start off the game, you can't see who is the dead girl. But then as you play, depending on your decisions, I feel like either Izumi or Yuka are like the canon route. It's like the canon route. So it really depends on like your perspective, like what you believe in. Did you finish? No, I didn't finish. There's still one more route to do. I finished Izumi Cure. We still gotta do Izumi route. So I'm gonna try and finish the game tomorrow. Yeah. There's a lot more than I thought. Which I don't have a problem with. I'm completely okay with it. This game gives a lot to think about. Because it is true. Like, what is it? Our reality is what we perceive. And what other people perceive is their reality. Yeah, no worries. I've been constantly disconnecting. It's not a big deal. Of course, I wish like it wasn't the case. But, you know, it happens. Yeah, we're back. Man, like, what a crazy game. Oh yeah, Persona 3 Portable is out, which I'm reminded of. So, if you guys haven't played that yet, it's only $20 on Steam. Definitely check it out. I'm gonna raid someone who's playing it. Is there a Japanese gamer in 2000 with 400 hours in this game? Maybe. It might be. Yeah, it's also on Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation. If you have those instead of a good PC. Man, because like I cannot imagine like playing this game blind. Like you'll definitely get lost. There's so many decisions to make. Anywho, yeah, that's my thoughts on Never7. I'll try and play it tomorrow. It'll probably take over the slot for art. I don't think I'll finish Never7 early, but if I do, we can work on some art. Yeah. But yeah, thank you guys for coming to the stream. I'm gonna read Nikki. They're playing Persona 3 Portable right now. They're an amazing artist. They give out like a lot of really cool like streaming assets. If you check out their Ko-fi shop, if you need like some assets for stream, and you need like somewhere to look. Sorry, my brain is like fried. So my words might not be coming across very well. But yeah, if you need like streaming assets, real cheap, they're a great person to check out. Yeah, latest Neamian. For those of you who like stuck by the stream, despite all of the disconnects, you guys are crazy. I really appreciate it. I said this at the start of the stream as well, but I really appreciate it. Like the disconnects really like make me not want to stream, but knowing that people are still here and watching, it makes me happy. So yeah, good night, son. Good night, Zatu. Good night, No Name. I hope you guys have a great night. Gal night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye. Yeah, I'm super glad that there weren't many today. Hopefully, we can get that down to 0. Bye bye. Take care, alright?